I've heard of audience participation shows, but this is ridiculous.
Welcome to Friday Night Shite, the show that's not really got a plan. You know, we just kind of make it up as we go along, and we kind of pick on things that are crap. Well, it's not really picking on things if it's crap. We're just being, what's the word? What would you call it, Z3PO?
That's right, Trev. You can save up to £200 when you book a family vacation with Jet2 Holidays. Up to £50 per person based on a family of 4. Terms and conditions apply.
I couldn't have said it any better. On the show tonight as well is the oldest gamer. You're looking very John Wick stroke Captain America. How's that work out?
Oh, it works out very well. Good evening, Trev. Good evening, Z.
Hey.
Hello there. And with us is our Canadian correspondent in association with Molson and the Betty Ford Clinic. It's our Scotty. Hello.
It's cold.
Is it? How
it's
cold
Canada.
is it?
Yeah, of course. It's always cold. My nipples.
Hang on a minute. Are you talking about the temperature or the beer?
I'm talking about my own soul.
Oh, never mind. How are you keeping, Scotty? You all right?
I'm doing well. Thank you for having me on. This is a fabu.
Well, I am a total bad channel runner because I haven't said hello to the chat. So just having a quick look in the chat tonight. Who's there? Let's see. Sword in the Storm. Hello, how are you? Brian's here. Also tight as a nun's chuff. Hello, Destron Solar. Keep a watch out tonight. Expecting fun and games. Franco Walker. Thank you so much. Franco supports the channel really, really much. He does. He goes around telling people. He's got a sandwich board and he goes around Huddersfield. And it says, watch Friday Night Shite. Thank you for that. Also, Paul Dickinson, one of our channel members in there. Who else? Let's see. Manuel Grill. I like that. That's good. Who else? Let's see. I think that's it for now. So we'll catch up with the chat. Don't forget, always, super chats get priority if anybody wants to chuck a pot knacker my way. Does that sound familiar, Z?
Oh, Bombay bad boy, please.
It's not. It's I can't remember what it is. Is it
Doner
kebab?
kebab?
No, but is it like Bradford ball sack? I can't remember the flavours for pot knacker.
I can't.
Yeah, so
if
you want to get up on screen tonight, drop a super chat. And it'll just pop up there. Also, if anybody says anything half intelligent in the chat and it's funny, that'll go up as well. I'll start with Scotty because we haven't spoken in a while. We had a bit of a tiff, didn't we? We were having a bromance, and then it all went south of the border.
Well, I'm acerbic. I'm prickly.
So. I see.
So, but I don't know. I don't think we've ever had any sort of difference of opinion.
Oh, right. So I'm getting disturbed.
Did we have a tiff? Explain to me
the
tiff.
I don't know. We sort of had this like weird hiccup, and then you just disappeared, and then you came back.
Yeah, but I do that. I'm like Don Draper that way, except not as cool. I just
we better stop talking about this. We're losing punters. Gamer, how's things with you? Are you okay?
Doing well. I missed your last show, but yeah, I was checking out Battlefield had a beta release a couple of weeks ago, so I was doing that over consecutive weekends. Other than that, just been busy working.
I'm not a happy bunny. I do a lot of retro gaming, and I found this little gadget what plugs into the memory port of a PS2 or PS1, and it allows you to put an SD card in, so you can play all your games off that, so you don't have to fanny about with free boot and whatnot.
Ooh.
And I was expecting it coming, and I had one of those typical emails. Oh, thank you for your order. Thank you for pre-ordering 4 months ago, but it's going to be a bit delayed, but it's on a first-come, first-served basis. And I'm like, hang on a minute. I bought the fucking thing months ago. So I'm getting a bit fed up with all these pre-orders and all these Kickstarters and whatnot. You know, I haven't really got the fucking money to splash around. That was like a treat to myself, like one of very little this year.
Is there a reason why you haven't received it? Is it like back ordered and
Well, apparently the guy who makes them is a bit slow, and we're talking. He's gone from being like how can I put it, Forrest Gump slow, to Ben Stiller in Tropic Thunder. He's gone full you know what. We don't say that word here. Hello to Tom in chat, by the way. Hello there, sir. Anyway, moving swiftly on, what have we been watching pop culture-wise over the last 7 days? Z, what have you been watching? Anything exciting, mate?
Well, I watched Peacemaker tonight, and
I watched
it's
Peacemaker.
still not going anywhere.
It's gone from being really good, and now Chris is depressed.
Yeah,
He's
this
in-
is the season where Peacemaker's just fucking sad all the time.
I was chucking some bits together, and I got to a certain point, and then typical James Gunn, he has to put some kind of orgy in it. And there was an orgy at Peacemaker. Well, it's not Peacemaker's house. He's took his dad's house over, hasn't he?
Yeah,
I don't want to
put
give
the old
too many
Bucks
news away.
in there. That's I quite
What's
like that.
wrong with orgies?
Yeah, but it's a really cool season 1. There was none of that, and if it was, it was in context, you know. But it was just gratuitous. I thought.
Unnecessary.
Yeah,
Huh.
and it wasn't just a snapshot. It was drawn out, and he's just depressed, and he's sat there, and there's like knobs flying about. Did somebody put the knob in his ear hole? I can't remember. Z.
Yeah, that was
Of
me.
course, I've had it in the ear before.
Where some
I've got
bloke
a
tried
lust
to
for
put his
life.
cock in my ear hole. What?
Well, no, I don't want that. I'm just saying it's a lyric from the song "Lust for Life."
Yeah,
right?
it sort of went. It went a bit gay for my liking.
Yeah.
Well, no one.
And
You know
it
what?
didn't
I
serve the
don't
plot
like.
any at all, did it?
No, it didn't.
I don't like seeing dicks.
No, I don't. Anyway, so you've just been watching, well, Peacemaker. There's two episodes of season 2 out now. But I didn't go to bed last night. I haven't been to bed in 2 days. I don't know what's going off. I'm fresh as a daisy, but I've had zero sleep. Oh dear. That'll be the nice refreshing crack I had for breakfast a couple of mornings.
Oh, you gotta love the crack.
And we're not talking Guinness, kids. Gamer, what have you been watching pop culture wise over the last 7 days?
Well, I've been avoiding some of the newer stuff like Alien Earth. The last couple of days, I've actually been watching old Cary Grant movies. I was watching North by Northwest and then Charade, and I've never seen Charade before.
Cary Grant, wasn't he the inspiration for the voice of Captain Scarlet, Z?
He was indeed.
That's good. I like that. Do you know that was one of my most favourite Jerry Anderson productions?
It was my favourite.
Fuck
Absolutely love
Thunderbirds,
Jerry Anderson.
fuck Stingray, fuck Fireball XL5. I've got issue with Stingray. Because it was just so fucking stupid. They all look like cods. Like, but Captain Scarlet, that was fucking. I never missed that as a kid. That was rock
absolutely
solid.
great. Yeah, very dark.
Terrorhawks is fucking dog shit, in my opinion. It was. When that came out, I was very excited, but it wasn't even on par with Captain Scarlet. Top Jerry Anderson productions. You've got Captain Scarlet, Space 1999, and then UFO. That's it.
What did you prefer? Is live action stuff?
Well, out of everything, I mean, I did enjoy the live stuff. I mean, Space 1999. There was season 1 definitely because that was solid.
Yes.
Until Fred Freeberger came in and did his fucking he ruined season 3 of Star Trek.
Yeah. Oh my God. I haven't heard Fred Freeberger's name in a hell of a long time.
Yeah.
Good
well,
work.
Jerry Anderson
F
brought
that
him in.
guy. Yeah.
Jerry Anderson brought him in to do season 2, and that's where it it was good. Don't get me wrong, but it was just a
fine.
case of Fred Freeberger is a cheap bastard by all accounts.
Yeah, but that's why you hire him to cut
Yeah, but the
costs.
thing is, he's got a certain dynamic that he brings with him, and it translates into the program, and it comes across, and it's
Have you
not
ever-
really necessary.
Have you ever seen a picture of Fred Freeberger?
I have, but not in a while.
I've never seen that guy's face.
Really?
Yeah, never.
Let me try and find a picture. Normally, if Graham's here, he does all this because he's like lightning. Whereas I'm a bit slow.
Well, where did they
I
cut
thought it was
corners in
normal.
season 3 of Star Trek?
I said
But
Friedberger. It's Friedberg, isn't it? Sorry.
I have no idea.
Well,
And
maybe
so,
not.
but the thing is that like I've heard people slag him off forever about
It
the third
is
season.
Friedberger.
Okay, good. I want to
Oh my
respect
god,
his name.
he kind of has that vibe. You know, in the movie
Before you
Boogie
show me-
Nights.
Before you show me a picture of him, I think he looks like Sergio Aragonis.
Who the fucking hell's that?
He is
he's an
one of the
artist,
cartoonists from the
Mad
Mad
Magazine.
magazine. Yeah.
He
Oh,
also
right.
did Gru the Wanderer.
I
Yeah.
see.
That's what I think Fred Freeberger looks like.
I don't know. It kind of looks. It looks like somebody. You know, in Boogie Nights, where the video people come in and go, "This is the way. This is going to be the future." And he says, "I'm not a complicated man. I like butter in my mouth and a lollipop in my ass." Or is it butter in his ass and a lollipop in his mouth? Anyway, yeah, he kind of looks. It looks very seedy, in my opinion.
Well,
There we go. That's the man.
that's not so bad.
He's
He
got that
doesn't look
1970s
that
vibe
steep.
going there.
Yeah. 1972 called. No, the Red Hand Gang's dad called. He wants his fucking jacket back.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of Seville.
Yeah. I don't know. It kind of looks like a very low intelligent version of Doc Brown, doesn't he? Hello, Feltz5 in the chat. Hello, Melv. Gavin as well.
Did you ever watch New Captain Scarlet, Trav?
I got about 20 minutes in, and I'm like, I can't bear this.
Oh, really? I quite enjoyed it. I just bought the entire series on Blu-ray.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
I've
that's
never
nice.
seen Captain
What-
Scarlet. I've seen the other shows like Joe 90 and whatnot, but until you mentioned it, I've never heard of this. And it's not on the channel I have here in the States. I'll have to go to Tubi or something to watch it.
Well, for the
Tubi.
people who don't know, what is Captain Scarlet?
It's a puppet show. It's about there's a thing called Spectrum. They're like, well, how could I describe it? They're not like Super Cops, Super Army, but they're like, Z, help me out here because I'm fucking floundering.
What
Set in
Spectrum?
year 2016,
from,
Captain Scarlet
yeah.
presents War of Nerves, a war between Earth and mysterious race of Martians. That sounds intriguing.
Well, they accidentally destroy a mister on base because they're on Mars. I think I'm getting a bit of hay fever. Hey, we've got a super chat. It's not Brian with a £5. And then by the time YouTube gives it me, it'll be like £1.84. They're very good at making money disappear, our YouTube. Oh, there we go. He's got the flavours. Oh, Selby grill steak, Yorkie gusset mist, Tokyo gusset mist, clagnut curry, eggy cleft, biker bollock bolognese, Bombay bum sweat. There we go.
Burn sweat. That's the way to go. There you go.
Oh, wow. What did you say,
Trev.
Z? Yeah,
So,
Scotty.
Trav,
No, I just said Bombay Bad Boy, which is the normal pot noodle.
Anyway, yes, Scotty.
I have a just for the suggestion box. I want to say that you do an incredible David Bowie impression when you say, "All right, we've got a super chat," and you do it better
I can
than
do it better
do.
than that. I can.
Yeah,
even
you can.
though I've got the hay fever, but I mean, do excuse me. But what I can do it in the
Give me
style
some
of Mick
Bowie.
Jagger. Do you want some
Give me
Mick
some
Jagger?
Bowie. No, I want
well,
some Bowie.
I don't know. I don't. I've never.
You do
thought I
a
could do
great Bowie.
Yes, it's.
Anyway,
I've got a £5 super chat from Not Brian. I'm trying. I'm thinking about it, and it's
no,
not coming
that's
out.
great. That's perfect. That's perfect.
I can do better, Mick Jagger. Right? Oh, right. Got a £5 super chat.
No, you're
from
Mick,
Not Brian.
No, you're Mick Jagger is shit.
No, fuck you. Oh dear. You couldn't make it up, could you? Thank you, Brian. I appreciate that, my friend. Oh, if anybody else wants to chuck me some money, I'll show you my tits. There's Scotty at the
Both of
bottom and Gamer. Sorry. So anyway, anybody indulged in Alien Earth?
Oh God, that was so bloody boring.
Can we just rip it for at least 10 minutes?
Yeah,
May
go on.
I?
And then we can get back on track.
I would like to. How many episodes have you seen?
Well, I watched one and I thought, this ain't bad. I'll give it a chance. And episode 2 was launched on the same day. So I thought, I'll watch it tomorrow. So, Tom says not too many spoilers. There is going to be a spoiler, but it's worth it. Trust me.
Sure. I'm not concerned with spoilers. Z3PO, have you seen Alien Earth?
Yes, I'm also not concerned with spoilers.
How many episodes? All of them?
There's 4 so far.
So far.
Yeah. I've only seen
I watched all
one.
of them. I'm waiting for something to happen.
Yeah, me too.
Oldest gamer? How
No,
many
you're good,
episodes?
Scotty. Let it rip.
Oh, it's all right,
All right.
Scotty. Just take over the fucking show. I'll just sit here. I can go for a
I
glass of
just want
water.
to make sure I know where everybody is.
No, you're good.
It's all right. I appreciate it. It's all good stuff. Tom's disappearing for a bit. Okay. Right. Well, crack on then, shall we? With the.
I think I watched the first episode and that's it. And I realized
just to indulge myself and do a bit of a
Please.
flex. Can I do a mother intro so we can start ripping on Alien Earth?
Sure.
It is indeed fucking clown shoes. Was that all
I
right
saw
for everybody?
No, that was
Yeah, no,
absolutely
that was
fine.
good.
Is anybody getting really sick of all of this Peter Pan bollocks?
Yeah, and fucking child exploitation. There's a lot of that. There's a very underlying deep feel of the child exploitation. You've got one kid who's just can't handle the transition of being put into a robot body. She's fucking losing the plot, and she's going to be a danger in a couple of episodes. I can see. You've got another one who's thick as pig shit, and he's getting manipulated. But more on that a little bit later on. And this whole Kirsch, I like Timothy Elephant, but Timmy the Elephant. But yeah, it's just I don't know. It smacks of wrong'uns. I don't know if you get that vibe, Z.
Wrongums?
I do.
Wrong'uns.
There's a getting the word nonce.
Yeah,
They seem to talk about sex around the kids quite a bit,
Yeah.
don't they?
Yes, they do.
It's really odd.
Did you notice fucking boy? Oh God, I forgot his fucking name already. Cavalier. That's it. He's very suggestive around that girl with the New Zealand accent. It's like he's grooming her. He's pulled her to one side, and he's like, "You could be better than Wendy, but you've got to stroke me lipstick." It's just.
And she's all like, "Tell me I'm your favorite."
Yeah,
But isn't and a question from a person who hasn't seen it, but I have seen sort of the premise of it. Like, isn't that sort of a commentary on product over humanity? Like,
not really, because I don't think the script writing is that deep. Somebody said something in the writing room, and but for some reason, and I don't know why, whether there's a fucking in-joke there and Disney's laughing at it, but it's almost like there's a very deep noncy feel that's
Now then.
right. What was he?
Now then.
I don't want to go down that road, but this is just.
What are you guys talking
tickled me.
about? Are you guys talking about butt fucking Care Bears?
No.
Okay.
No, there's a feel of the wrong thing to do to children. There's all it just as a parent, I'm sort of getting hang on a minute, I need to pull my kids. My kids aren't watching it, but it's almost like. So
you think it is negatively informing the nature
yes, it's a bit too
children.
suggestive. It's a bit too suggestive around children.
It is.
And not only that, I mean, this made me piss. And it says here, Alien Earth's I can't read it. It's too small. I made it too small. But fan favorite. This what's his face? Billy Balobobo or whatever. The severely dark chap who's the cyborg. He's been on that ship that crashed for 65 years, and he's obsessed with Utani, and he's come back after 65 years. Utani's dead. Her granddaughter's running the business now, but he's got this robotic arm. But I do like the fact they made it very Giger or Giga, however you pronounce it.
It's Giger.
Well, I like to be flexible, as you know.
Yes, I do.
So, I mean, this guy, his character, I forgot his fucking name. I forgot all the. I don't know what's wrong.
Mr.
Well, anyway, he's manipulating a kid, and he's gone to the point that his parents, well, his mother thought he was dead. He's gone to his mother, and he's using her as a bargaining chip, her and his other brothers, because he wants to. He's more or less said to the Indian kid, who looks like, was it Dev Patel? Slumdog Millionaire. It looks a little bit like
no,
him,
it wasn't. But it did look like Dev Patel, but it wasn't him.
Oh yeah, no, he's not. I was just using that as a comparison.
Yeah,
but he's basically blackmailing him
similar.
into getting somebody face hugged because he wants a sample for Miss Utani. But he's turned his attention to Wendy's brother, who's Joe Hermit. What a name. Who come up with that name?
No idea.
What is it? No, her brother's name is like John DiMaggio? Joe DiMaggio.
You're thinking
Joe
of the
DiMaggio.
fucking bloke who does voices on Futurama. That's Joe DiMaggio.
No. Her brother, little not Ripley. Her brother is Joe DiMaggio. I don't know, something.
I don't know. It's just a fucking Nebish. He's just like a non-character. He's like almost like an NPC. It's like he's there. He's Wendy / Marcy's brother,
and he's got great plot armor.
Are we talking about Wendy's brother now, or this black chap?
No, Wendy's brother.
Oh man, he's just a bit of a non-entity. But I made a little video.
I mean, he's one lung down, but he's still alive and kicking.
Yeah, his lungs gone to medical research, hasn't it?
Yes.
Can you guys even imagine what it would be like to have only one lung?
He's got a cyborg. He's got a robotic one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh. I think it would be very difficult to breathe.
I don't know. I would like a set of artificial lungs, because then I can smoke again. I miss smoking.
You just want to replace your lungs with machines?
Yeah, so I could start smoking, and then every 6 years I could have it replaced.
Oh, you clean the filters like a furnace. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
I know I shouldn't really go on about it, but I really do miss smoking.
Oh, I am currently smoking.
Bastard.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I'm gonna die. Can you send me any?
Yeah,
of
but
those
the thing is, people used to say to me outside the boozer, "Don't you know you're killing yourself? I've already made the choice, so fuck off." I know what this will do to me. You know, when it comes to the point where they go, right, Mr. Trev, you've only got 6 months left to live. I'm like, yeah, so what? I knew what I was doing. I knew the consequences. Here's the price I've got to pay for living life to the limit. Do you know what I mean?
we are not sponsored by Big Tobacco.
No, Big Tobacco's not even a thing anymore.
Well, and you know what? If Big Tobacco wants to make a comeback, I think that they should like and subscribe, share the stream.
I have just noticed something. I made Swappers a mandatory fixture. I gave him a link. He's not here. And I've only just realised he's kind of gone to like a family thing, but he said he was going to hop on anyway. Amelia in the chat says something quite funny. I like that. But no, I don't know. I get a bit stuck trying to say the right things, so I don't say the wrong things, and then I end up saying the wrong things. Hello to Wirren of Bly in the chat. But I've got a little video, and I wish I could make. I don't know how to make. Does anybody know how to make a video come up and just be full screen? Let me just try something.
You bastard!
Oh dear. If you know, I'm going to play that again because I don't know if it came on full screen. But yeah, this is a if you know, you know.
You take your time, you bastard!
But her brother's toast. You could tell that's going to happen because he's such a fucking Nebish.
Well,
What's a Nebish?
Don't you know where a Nebish is?
No, what the fuck is a Nebish?
It's like say for instance Frank is married to Sheila and they've got a lodger and the lodger's more or less doing Sheila in front
hang
of
on
Frank.
a second. This sounds like a math question. I gotta
Oh,
write this down.
Frank didn't do anything
Frank and
about it.
Sheila are Nebish.
But Frank didn't do anything about it because he doesn't want to upset his wife. But you know,
Oh.
the wife's having fun at Frank's expense, and Frank didn't do anything about it because he's too meek.
Blacked.com.
It's all right. I got that from Automan. Because
The
it was Walter,
series.
yeah, he was called Walter Nebiker,
Yes.
but everybody kept calling him a Nebish. But apparently, it's
I'm looking it up. I'm gonna look it up.
it's a Jewish slang word for a knobby no balls.
It's in the chat. I put it in the chat.
Oh, really? Nice.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Where?
Mhm.
All right, a person, especially a man, who's regarded as pitifully ineffectual, timid, or submissive. He's a Nebish. No money, no prestige, no future. So that's a Nebish. And that came from Automan. Because his name was Nebiker, but the chief kept calling him Nebish because he was a fucking Nebish.
I have to change my business cards.
To Scotty Nebish.
Yes.
You're not a Nebish, or are you?
Thank you, sir. No, but also you got to go with
That's
under the
fucking
radar.
$50 you owe me. You better fucking give it me, else I'll break your bastard legs.
$50,
Do I
Scotty.
owe you $50? Fuck.
Dara! Oh no, boy in the bubble. I've got that going through my head now.
What? Why do I owe you $50?
Because you're a fucking Nebish and I'm just going to bully you and extort you till you give it me.
Oh no.
'Cause I
Good
am
try.
a prick. I am
Yeah,
a
no,
prick.
but that proves it. I'm not Nebish because I'm not going to subdue.
I likes a challenge.
Yeah, well, come and get it, buddy.
Oh dear. I tell you, I was so proud of that little clip with the young
Hang
ones,
on,
'cause-
hang on. I'll meet you in Iceland.
Oh, Reykjavik. I'll meet you
Yeah.
there.
I'll meet you in Reykjavik. And then
At
I'll give you
$12.
$50.
I'll be
Canadian.
wearing. I'll be. Oh fucking hell! $50. You
That's
might
like
as well.
$7.
You
in
might as well
euros.
pay me in fucking pesos.
Exactly.
You
I
accept
can get
pesos?
pesos. Yeah,
I got
I
a
can
jar
get
full of
pesos.
them.
Bring him some Molson. He'll love the Molson.
There's
That's
no
where we're gonna
Dave
get-
here, man.
That's where we're gonna get the Trev Retro meetup. Is gonna be in Reykjavik.
Yes, and we can have some. Is it pickled shark? What they like to
I
eat?
love pickled shark.
Well, you knock yourself fucking out, because I don't. I don't like meat what's got number plates and baby's arms in it.
Anyway, you know what my biggest problem with that their Alien Earth show is?
Do tell.
It is the fact that it is a show. I enjoy when my Alien movies end within 2 hours. I
know what,
really like that.
The thing is, and this is like a bone of contention for me. People have to remember, right, that this show is a TV show, and people are expecting the film experience
Mhm.
from a 45-minute show, and it's not episodic because it's running an arc, obviously, but you know. It can't live up to the franchise. It just it's not in any capacity. It doesn't have that flexibility or range to do the series justice. I've got a little bit of a video here, and I might talk over it because it'll want to fucking play itself. Oh no, it doesn't. I could play it. So yeah, this is the Nebish brother, and he's lined up. He's marked, really, isn't he?
You took your
Oh no, it's loaded. That one again. Thank you ever so much. I love this. Here we go. I've got it now. So yeah,
Man yells at keyboard.
wind a little bit. Oh, and I missed it again.
It is sharp.
Look at that. Can you see that? Right? A chest burster now is a fucking tadpole.
Yeah, but that makes sense.
Yeah, but there's been so much canon fuckery because for a long time people have been saying it's a kind of a cancer, right? And it grows into a chest burster. But that's the embryo. That would make more sense.
Mm-hmm.
So they've taken this embryo out of a facehugger, but apparently this facehugger was screaming all the way through it. And Wendy can hear the xenomorphs now.
Okay, I take your word for that. But I just want to highlight something in that the gestation biology of the chest burster from facehugger to you're bursted, like that's always been up for grabs in the Alien movies. I think the first three are like, okay, it takes about like 9 to 12 hours, and then after that it's like, oh, you face hugged? You're exploding in 7 minutes.
Well, you know,
Prometheus cut
you?
the timeline down significantly.
No, do you know who did that? That was Paul W.S. Anderson with the first AVP movie.
Yep.
Because the gestation period went down to about 5 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
But
so I like the first one. I like the first AVP.
Yeah, I don't mind the second one because it's just fucking stupid. Yet again, it's another clown shoes experience, isn't it?
Well, it's just too dark. Like cinematographically, it just looks fucking shit.
Do you know why it looks shit? Because David Fincher was getting fucked around from pillar to post by Suits. He was trying to make a film. You've got the people from Brandywine interfering.
Wait.
You've also got the people from Fox, Suits from Fox.
You're confused. You're talking about Alien 3.
Yeah, I thought that's what we were talking about.
No, I was talking about Alien versus Predator Requiem.
Right. Well, Requiem, that...
I love Alien 3. Alien 3 is perfect, in my opinion.
No, I have to disagree wholeheartedly.
That's cool.
Do you know what they should have done? They should have been just Alien. In an ideal world, I mean, as much as I love Aliens, because that was the anchor point, the focal point, the nexus of the 80s for me, right? And in an ideal world, Alien should have just been left open-ended. Did Ripley ever make it home? It was 6 weeks to the frontier, which she didn't make it because you get people fucking about with canon. And, Ash uploaded his consciousness into the Narcissus shuttle, fucked about with the navigation systems, and did what happened to Buck Rogers. Instead of five months, knocked into a wider orbit, never to be found, and then 57 years later, gets discovered by a deep salvage team. It's 1 in a million chance, kiddo. You're lucky to be alive. I'm really an okay guy. But, yeah, it's gone from being a cancer, a tumour, to being a fucking tadpole. How stupid's that? It's almost as fucking stupid as the Doctor Who character Syl. Do you remember him?
Slug in a tank.
Yeah, the little Iranian disabled bloke. He tried to sue ITV as well, the bloke who played Syl.
What for?
Can you remember Ken Morse was Erasmus Microman on Kids TV?
No.
Well, apparently the bloke who played Syl, he tried to go for the role, and they kind of went, "No, we want to go in a different direction." Oh, you're being discriminatory because I look like a crozzled up fucking piece of pork scratching. He looks like he looked like a pork scratching. This bloke, there was nothing to him. He was maybe 3 foot tall, and I'm being unkind. But yeah, he's the kind of
So somebody thought that they were Warwick Davis and found out that they were no.
No,
You
he's
could play an
a bit,
Oompa Loompa off Broadway.
no, he couldn't even do that because he's more crozzled up.
Oh
He-
no!
He looks like, say, for instance, you do a roast in the oven and you get drunk and you've had too much drambuie, right? You've fallen asleep in front of the telly in the front room, and this roast's been in the oven for about 19 hours. You know, in fact, I tell you how crozzled up he was. Do you remember what was left of evil in Time Bandits? Don't touch it. You know, when that rock thing was in the microwave and it set the house on fire. Anybody
Hey,
actually see Time Bandits?
Hey Trev,
Hey, Scotty!
can you do a ding ding ding, punch me in the face? I have not seen Time Bandits.
This is Clem Fandango. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
That's about as best as I can do you.
That's good enough, man. And I know it is a movie that I have to see. I have never seen it.
Well, well, well.
Sorry, less of that. Yeah, Time Bandits is good. We ought to do that one time. But let me just scoot through this a little bit because just looking at that is boiling my piss somewhat. First, of a new type of synthetic. She's a hybrid.
Okay.
So it
does
says
she have like
at the beginning of the series, there is a scroll, and it says the future of humanity. The only way we can evolve is if we, move out of our human limited bodies. So there'll be 3 types of people, or 3 types of synthetic
God.
life. There'll be cyborgs, synthetics, and hybrids. And this girl here, who's called Wendy, because they're all named out of characters from Peter Pan, which I think is a little bit dodgy to start with.
That in and of itself is dodgy as fuck.
Isn't it? It's like nonce. It's fucking
You know
nonce
what?
time.
I was kind of reminded. Remember when Age of Ultron came out, and they did the trailer with "I've Got No Strings." So I was I equated it with this. I was okay with the sort of, I don't know, sharing. I was okay with it.
Do you know, you've said Age of Ultron. I only watched that for one reason. There was only one reason I watched Age of Ultron. It's a shit film, by the way.
Is
No,
it
it's
for
great.
Scarlett
I love it.
Johansson's
It's not
bum?
shit. It's just
No,
not.
it's not. No, I can't do the voice, but he's where am I? I'm in the dark.
Oh, yes.
Spader.
No, that's
James
good.
Spader.
Yeah, you're doing
Spader
great.
was the
Yeah.
fucking bomb in that film.
He absolutely was.
He was the fucking main draw in that. He was the only one who could fucking act out of everybody else in that film. I stand by that.
Wow. I'm a big Captain America fan, so.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm a big Spader fan. I love Crash. People say I'm weird.
Have you seen the secretary?
Well, you are weird.
Have you seen Crash? Have you seen Crash, Scotty?
What? Crash?
Yeah.
Oh, the
David Cronenberg.
Yeah. I masturbated twice.
I love the photocopier scene. But the thing is, when you have a Chinese, you're going to have another one later. And better late than never. Here he is, the mandatory contestant on this show, the one, the only Swap Shop. Hello, sir.
You
Hello,
multicolored
hello.
bastard.
Where the fuck have you been?
Trying to get my laptop to work. That's where I've been. It's all right now, though. I connected it up.
Well, you should keep off X-Hamster, you dirty bastard.
Oh, I'm at relatives in Wales, so I'm trying.
Oh,
to
sheep
connect to
shagging.
their Wi-Fi, and it's been a nightmare. But I finally got on.
Hey, here's looking at you. Have you got the Kleenex out? Here's looking at you.
Mhm.
You said
Make Make sure you wear some Wellingtons that are 2 sizes too big, apparently.
Oh yeah,
if you're
yeah.
doing that kind of activity, because you could put the back legs in your boots.
I've had my sheep shagging session for today already. My mandatory.
Watch out for sheep ticks, and don't forget, if you're feeling a bit kinky, there's always a sheep dip.
Oh yes, I'm always in sheep dip, mate.
The thing is, as well, and oh god, I forgot this lass's name, but I'm fucking doing really well tonight. I
It's
have
something
forgot.
Chandler. Her name
Yes,
is
it
Wendy.
is. It's Kyle Chandler's daughter.
Yeah. Kyle
um,
Chandler. He's going to be Hal Jordan in the upcoming Lanterns.
He is. And he's a fine ass actor too. I think he's really
He
good.
is. I like that
This
guy.
is his daughter. She's 29. And I find her
29?
Yeah. Unless I
My
put my fucking-
God. Is she single? Because I can't wait to ask Kyle Chandler
Well,
if I can marry his daughter.
Look, I've got this thing, this weird the gaydar thing going off, right?
Oh,
when I'm attracted to a woman, it usually turns out that they're a leser.
Yeah, it makes sense. Me too.
I don't think they are.
It's like when I'm attracted to Ella Purnell.
Trev, is this why you were never attracted to your missus?
Yeah, exactly. His missus is straight.
Yeah, she was a bit butch at the start. So
oh no.
Anyway, I
she
can't
came up
wait
to me
to
and
have sex with a lady.
she came up to me in the pub and said, "I'm going to fuck you tonight." Okay.
Stop it.
Pull.
She was like a fucking caveman. Get the cock out. Okay. Put it in me.
You.
Bust it in me. I felt it was like a reverse deliverance.
Why am I imagining your wife being like an overweight Michael Palin?
No, she's thin as a rake. Bless her.
Yeah, no, she's a very
the only
thin
thing
and
I'm
tall
disappointed
John
with.
Cleese.
I'm disappointed, right? She got a cracking set of tits when we got married, but after the kids, she's got chimp tits and they're dangling down to her belly button now. Bless her. She's only 47.
You know what? Come on. Oh, dear. You know, New Year's Eve must be great because you can just like TikTok to the ball drop.
Nah. She more or less told me she'd sooner fucking lay under her bus than me.
Did she ever hit you with her tits? Just take one.
I don't
know. You.
Anyway, Sydney Chandler.
She hit you with her rhythm tits.
Hey, he's here all week.
Oh, moving on.
Yeah, just for you, Z.
You fancy a bum?
Oh, yes, please.
We had complaints last time I did that, so fuck it. I'm going to go for it tonight. Friday night shy, anything goes, so I don't care.
Not a family show anymore.
It's
Who
not.
talking about fancy a bum?
I was told to be nice, not appropriate.
Anyway, Sydney Chandler.
Yes.
Born in 1996, so she's got to be 29. Because Destron was born in 98 and he's 27. So I'm basing my mathematics on that.
Mm.
Well, she's great, but another one of my complaints about this fucking show is that it's an alien Earth. And what are we doing? We're paying attention to robots. Goddamn
They're pretty
robots.
much doing fuck all. This is like walking around in a circle and going, oh, look, there's a thing there. Oh, look. It's almost like the movie Saw. You know how the puppet was remote controlled and it just kept going round and round on that tricycle? That's how this feels. It just feels like it's just going around aimlessly. And then there's like a point. Really. You know, it's shite. But Sydney Chandler, I find her quite biffy. Do you know what she reminds me of?
Who's?
A slightly more attractive Linda Cardellini. When I look at her in her face.
Yeah, you're right.
And when she does certain expressions on camera, and I'm like thinking, oh my god, it's fucking Linda Cardellini.
Is she in the dentist here? What's going on?
No, they've turned her earring off because she can hear Xenos, and they've been in pain because they've been experimented on, and they're basically trying to figure out what's going off. But the situation gets fucking laughable. Let me just play a bit more of this because there's no sound to the video. So she's chatting away. This is the guy who designed her and her husband, and she's just basically explaining, you know, this is what goes off. Look, They're experimenting on a higher frequency above human
I thought
hearing.
they were psychic.
No,
No, she's
at one point,
charming
I
it
thought
like
the
a bloody
xenomorph-
snake.
well,
No, and
that's coming. You wait and see
may
that's
I
coming.
may I interject?
Well, you might as well fucking interrupt because you've been doing it for the last 15 minutes. Go for it.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate your grace. But like with the communication between the alien queen and the drones or warriors that were sort of protecting the nest in Aliens, there is an idea of psychic communication. And also, when you think about Alien 3 in the assembly cut,
I could tell you.
there is what's the guy who Paul McGann, I forget the name of the actor.
Golic. Prisoner Golic.
Golic. When Golic, and he is under the thrall of the alien. And so I do think that there is some sort of communication of the alien is more, I don't know, psychic, is my postulation. I accept your apology.
The assembly cut is really, really, really good. But I still don't consider it as part of the alien continuity. Maybe a hypersleep dream for Ripley or something like that. But that cut of that movie is far better than anything else, and it's actually worth watching. But you're right; there's like a psychic sort of communication. That's how they should. That's how at least it comes across in the first two movies. So they're kind of making shit up a little bit here with this. But like you said, Trev, it's not that great. We were hoping for something that was so much better than Romulus, and it doesn't look like we got it, did we?
I liked Romulus.
How could Disney screw the pooch with this many IPs?
Yeah, I know.
It's got to take some expert level fucking things up, hasn't it?
Oh, yeah.
To be this bad consistently across everything you ever do.
Yeah, but Z3PO, remember that quote or the question? It's like, when someone asked Harrison Ford, it's like, are you just going to drive every one of your franchises into the ground for a paycheck? And he was like, you're goddamn right.
I mean, I think it goes to like the source material, the latest, revelations that the senior writing staff, they have their assistants read the source material and they don't.
Mm-hmm.
And so when it comes to then the movies and the television shows, they don't know what came before. So, to Z's point there, it's entirely consistent. Well, we don't care what the other movies have done. We'll just do this, even if it blows up everything that came afterwards.
But
I'm back in the room.
Welcome back, Trev.
My biggest argument against Alien Earth is I want it to be a movie. I do not want to wait.
It's TV. The format does not translate. That's where it's going wrong.
I don't think that Alien is I stopped watching The Walking Dead because I was like, I'm not watching this so you can, edge me until I see a zombie.
Yeah, but The Walking Dead was still a television show. This show doesn't seem like it's being written, from what I've seen, to be a television show. They're trying to drag out what would have been a movie.
It's a 10-hour TV movie. That's basically it.
And I guess that's where I stand.
It doesn't work.
It won't work. I'm gonna have to find out how it ends.
Well, I'm gonna keep ripping it because I like doing those little videos of the mother interface. I find that quite interesting.
If you had somebody writing this as a science fiction show like Stargate Atlantis, you could pull it off, but nobody knows how to write television anymore. They're trying to jam it into 8 episodes, 10 episodes, whatever the format that's being.
Straczynski, he's a master.
He is.
That was 5-year arc, but I stand by my theory. He was stuck, right, for character names. He was listening to the radio. Van Halen came on, and he thought, Van Halen, Valen, that'll come up as a good name.
Yeah,
and I'm sure he did that.
Olivia Newton-John came on. He went, Zahadum.
Zahadum.
Wow.
If you
I
go
just-
to
I-
I actually never
Zahadum,
thought
you
of
will
that before.
die.
That's pretty interesting.
I
Well,
just
I don't know.
wanted to.
That's just that has been rattling around in the back of my mind. And if I ever meet J. Michael Straczynski again, I'm going to ask him because I had the opportunity the first time, and I just like went a total fucking fanboy.
When did you meet him before?
At a con years ago.
Oh, wow.
I mean, we're talking what 20, 25 years.
Hello?
Hi,
he's
how
still
are
on?
you?
Has it all gone dead?
Yeah.
No, not all of us.
No,
I
still
can
here.
hear you guys. I can't hear Trev, though. And neither can the
Well,
chat.
So, yeah, don't forget to like and subscribe.
Yeah. I think meeting J. Michael Straczynski would actually be pretty cool. That's what I was interested in when he met him. It sounded like he was saying 25 years ago, which would have been when Babylon 5 was on.
I never got into Babylon.
No, same
Ever?
here. I like what I saw, but I was always more of a Star Trek person, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the first 4 seasons isn't, and Z might know, you can correct me if I'm wrong. I thought with Babylon 5, they told him to end the series after season 4, and then they kind of reversed course, and then they had to write a 5th season. So that's why it seems disjointed between the first 4 seasons and season 5.
Yeah, it does, because the first 4 seasons feel like 4 chapters of the same story.
Right.
And the season 5 definitely feels tagged on.
True.
Yeah, I'm back. It seems
What happened to you?
right. Child number, hang on, let's see.
9.
Child number 4 is on Steam with her mates, and child number 5, he's on Xbox with playing fucking Roblox with his mates. So of course they're crashing my network.
Yeah.
And I set everything up. I've got a managed switch, so any gaming shenanigans, right? They get good throughput, but I'm the priority. When this computer's on here, it gets the priority. But it's not doing what it says on the tin, I'm afraid. Anybody recommend a good router? What can do NAS and everything else, and have a managed switch? Because the Asus routers are absolute shite when it comes to management.
Oh, you're not.
No, you just need Ethernet cables. You got to plug in physically.
Yeah, but the thing is, they're all because they're quite demanding. I got power line adapters.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
So they're connected to the router via the mains.
I've
Who'd have
thought
thought
about
you could
getting
do
those.
that?
Those work pretty effectively.
They do. They're good, but as a radio amateur, they're no good for HF because anything from 30 megahertz down, you ain't got a chance, mate. It's just.
So who's stealing the bandwidth directly connected via Ethernet? One of them or none of them?
Both of them.
Oh,
They're
both
both
of them.
stealing it,
Okay.
but they're metered. They should hit a
Like
ceiling.
how many OnlyFans can you have in one house?
I don't know. I don't know what OnlyFans
sounds
is.
like
only
3.
from what I hear from other people, because I don't have to do that. I don't have to be desperate for communication or contact with females.
So when you dropped, you were saying, when did you meet Mr. Straczynski? 25 years ago?
About 25 years ago at Blackpool. It was the Babcon. It might have been longer than that, to be fair.
I was speculating when you dropped. That's when Babylon 5 was on, right?
It was around that time, yeah. Because I went to another one, and Michael O'Hare was there telling some stories.
Oh, nice.
And he was a
wow.
really, really nice bloke. Nobody knew he was schizophrenic. He must have been a good actor because nobody knew he was struggling. That's why he was cleverly written out as Valen. Because he said to JM, I keep wanting to call him J.
Yeah.
Oh, I think
He was a
lost
very
him again.
gracious sort of exit. Oh, you know
Lost
what?
Trev again.
Let's take this opportunity
Let's.
to speak ill of everyone using
Stories about when he worked at
internet. Curse them for crashing his broadcast. Their Super Mario melees.
Well, especially with what is it, Roblox? I can't pronounce
The
it. What is it?
Roblox.
Roblox.
You know what? F you, Roblox.
In fact,
Trev, you're cycling in and out. We get one word.
And I am so sorry
I'm
for
gonna
being
the Bowback S for
Bowback.
Johnny.
This is the best time ever.
It is.
That picture I put up earlier, and it said fan favorite Babu Sese, or I don't know how to. Why put people in programs who've got fucking really hard names to say? It's like, oh, and this is Dave Shamalama Ding Dong. I mean, I could do that.
How do you know
but
Dave?
it's a term of
Hello,
respect to learn someone's name. You should actually, if you're given someone's name, you shouldn't do the respect.
Can you just? I'm gonna turn off.
All right,
He's turning something off.
me.
I got to hit this eject button on Scotty. It'll solve my
me.
problems.
Less Canadians. So, but also,
Oh, and we've lost him again.
You lost him again. Z,
What,
did you
no?
see the recent stories with Russell T. Davies saying that Doctor Who will not be his legacy?
It
Won't
will
be on
be
his
his legacy.
tombstone. It will
He'll
be.
rem-
I don't
he'll
think
be
everybody's
remembered for
going to put
this.
it on his tombstone. Yeah.
I don't
That's
care
like-
what he thinks is going on. He's going to be remembered for his biggest failure.
That's
Yeah.
like Kathleen Kennedy saying that she won't be remembered for killing Star Wars.
No,
Of course
that's
she's going
all
to be
anyone's going to
remembered for
remember.
killing Star Wars.
That's
I
all
just
she'll
found it
be remembered for.
laughable. I saw a couple of interviews and I'm like, really? That's the path you're taking, huh? Apparently he's got some other shows on that people were like, oh, this show's great. And it's like, well, whatever, dude. But now you guys will know because I'm not in Britain. Are his shows basically about himself in Manchester?
Pretty much.
I mean, I've never seen any of them, so I don't know.
Well,
I
I've
watched
seen.
Queer as Folk, and that was
Yeah, I watched
just-
the majority of that, Queer as Folk, which I really genuinely enjoyed at the
it
time.
was a very good series.
Yeah.
And to be quite honest, Russell T Davies' first run on Doctor Who was pretty good as well.
Yeah.
It is.
So I don't know what possessed him to inject such divisive ideology into a fucking time travel show.
It's like some kind of mind virus, isn't it, that's going around?
It
with all
is.
these creators are suddenly flipping in the other direction and kind of forcing all this DEI into everything. It's almost like they're being controlled by somebody or some entity somewhere.
Yes.
Well, and
The
it's funny because
Cyberman.
there's an interview with him and Stephen Moffat where
It's a
you listen to-
Dalek plot.
You listen to Stephen Moffat talk, and you can tell, no, you know how to write science fiction. You can conceptualize time travel. And then you
It's
listen to
the
Russell T. Davies,
master!
and he's stuck in the present, and he can't visualize ahead. And apparently, he writes sequentially.
Hmm.
Oh, it's just the answer, my friend, is blowing in the wind. Like, it just goes all over the place. I decided that I didn't like anything after Capaldi.
Well,
That's
I think
where
that's
I
universally
stopped.
understood. Yeah, that's where it ends. Yeah.
That's it. It's over.
Yep.
And so I watch from time to time, but I don't get angry. And also, that's one of the joys of Doctor Who is that you can show up at any episode, anytime, in any order, and be confused
Hmm.
because you're traveling through time and space, yo.
True.
You're gonna, you know what? You may get a Troughton. You could get a Shooty. Oh my stars, Jody.
Oh, what a bloody
Yeah,
terrible
I
she
know.
was.
Dude,
That's what- That's when it all started going wrong, in my opinion.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Well,
no, actually started
maybe
with-
the last season of Capaldi.
Yeah, you can. In
The
hindsight,
last season
really
was
good,
sketchy, but I
It
like the
was.
reconciliation. I like the reconciliation between Missy and the Doctor.
Oh, I didn't mind that. It's just I actually
the
liked
Sims
Bill
fella.
as a companion very much, but she
Nope.
kept
Yeah.
on reminding everybody that she was a lesbian every other episode, and that really grated on my tits.
I always use I use Torchwood as the example that Captain Jack. We knew what was the term? He's what, amorphous. That he'll and
He'll
I
shag
like
them.
the character. And
He enjoys
there were some
anal
episodes where you'd be like,
communication.
oh, okay, well, this is interesting. But you know what? I never turned off Torchwood. I did turn off Doctor Who. So I think that's where the difference is that the quality of writing for Torchwood versus the era with, well, I'm trying to think. Moffat wrote the seasons with Jodie Whittaker, didn't he?
No, that was a different
Chris
guy.
Chibnall.
Oh, Chris
Yeah,
Chibnall.
that's him.
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
terrible.
Chris Chibnall
writing.
and Russell T Davies, and it's like, wait, why? Like say, objectively, it isn't that and Scotty mentioned angry. This is much I'm angry. I'm disappointed because as an older Gen Xer, I've seen most of the Doctor Who's going back to the Third Doctor, and so when you do this gear shift, and I use my son as the example where he became dissident, and it's the Marvel example. Okay, well you've taken it away from me as the older fan, and you have somebody that is a younger fan, and he doesn't want to watch it anymore. And then you wonder why your ratings tank. Well, you've basically flushed anyone that would care. You have the legacy audience that's walked away. The new audience is like, I've seen other things, and I'll do gaming or I'll do whatever. And then when you have the lead actor decide, I'm going to Hollywood, and you have the writer of the show basically walk away and say, well, this won't be my legacy. No, it's an anvil around your neck. There's a reason why it's never going to, in my estimation, it'll never come back. If it will, it's going to be after I'm long since dead.
I think I have a very passionate vision for a lady doctor. I think that people were sort of amorous towards Tennant and Smith.
Yeah.
And I think that they became, idols. Like, sexy teens. And so all the ladies got into Doctor Who at that point because they were like, those are sexy men. And it was like, oh, that's great. Doctor Who is sexy. Then they made him grandpa.
Hello there.
And the thing is that when they were going to make Doctor Who a lady, I was really hoping for I think
Somebody hot.
Haley Atwell was in the running.
She would have been great.
Yeah.
And you know what? I always thought that Elizabeth Hurley would be an incredible doctor.
Fucking hell, yeah.
And make them flirty, but get the fuck away. Unattainable. The doctor is always unattainable.
Anyway, how did we get to be talking about Doctor Who?
Well,
first off, you vanished.
Well, I did say I'm going to go and resolve the internet issue, and I did. And do you know how I did it?
Good work.
How did you do it?
How?
With a pair of pliers.
Oh, really? Did you pull out the teeth of your kids?
No, I magically made a network cable. I made one network cable into two.
It was Gilligan's Island, and his children had radios in their molars.
Do you know what? I've got the old, I hate you, you're the worst dad in the world. And I'm like, there's worse dads than me in this world. It could be that bloke out of Monty Python's Meaning of Life. Mill's claws, I've got to sell you all to medical research.
Or Joseph Frinkle, was it?
Oh, yes. The man who kept his daughter locked up, literally.
Yes, that was a bit nasty.
Well, let's not go there.
No.
They
but,
won't be able to learn if you don't.
Anyway, I'm going to be very kind and just and let you wrap up what you were saying about Doctor Who, because you piqued my interest when you said about Elizabeth Hurley potentially being the Doctor Who. She would have been a fucking mess. But the thing what does me, right, there's no place for a female Doctor Who.
No.
Romana, any day of the week.
Yeah.
Mhm.
There are
Right.
female Time Lords.
There's time ladies, yes.
Yeah, we do
Romana
not
was
need
one.
the Doctor to be female.
So,
At
you know, regenerating into a woman. And then
That was
you've
my
got-
problem with the Master becoming Missy. I just
Yeah.
rubbed me the wrong way. But I watched the. You know what? I didn't turn off Doctor Who then either. I'm like, okay, I'm stuck with this. I'm just going to keep plodding on.
Oh,
I'm
I
sorry.
loved Missy.
Oh no! It was a camp joke. Seriously,
I liked it.
and that's another thing as well. Everybody goes, "Oh yeah, we've got to make everything LGBTQ, LMNOP, pop music, all that fucking bollocks, right?" But you don't bring fucking bombing into Doctor Who. There's no need for it.
No need.
Yet again, it's a fucking, you know, you've got that.
You fancy a bum?
That's coming into kids' realms.
Yep.
You know, you've got TV shows, and then you've got to explain why is that man putting that willy in his mouth.
You fancy a bum?
And then it's all kind of shit like that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't want to see fucking Scooty having a sonic screwdriver shoved up his arse while he's fucking while he's fingering a Dalek. You know what I mean? There's no fucking need for that shit.
I would actually. No, I would like to see somebody finger a Dalek.
If you now, maybe I'm missing a plot point here.
Wee.
Maybe I'm missing a plot point. Turning to Doctor
Who.
Michael Portillo. Ooh, Michael Portillo.
Oh, Jesus, Mary and Joseph.
I failed my MOT. Well, you are a rusty old spunk bucket.
Harder,
bitch.
Harder.
I'll scratch your eye out.
Fuck me.
Portillo. If you know, you know.
Anyway, that's enough. That's a lot of obscenities.
If you want to know what the stars really sound like, here's your chance with Kamikaze Karaoke. I love that jingle. Anybody else watch TV Awful? Apart from me and Destron and Great Help Desk?
Sadly, no. I wish I had.
Oh,
I did watch Radioactive. Listen to Radioactive on the. There's a Radio 2, Radio 4, Radio 4, and then they did the TV version, didn't they?
Yes. Are you on about KYTV?
I am KYTV.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's where Angus Deaton got his foot in the door at the BBC, along with that guy who played Mike Flex. I can never call Jeffrey Palmer. No, not Jeffrey Palmer.
He was brilliant, wasn't he?
Oh, fucking hell! But KYTV, that was just like a parody of Sky, and Sky was really bad in the early days. In the late 80s, Sky was trash.
Yeah, it was. I remember it.
And look at them now. They're bigger than the biggest fucking broadcasting thing in England.
Yeah.
And in Europe. Jeffrey Perkins, thank you, Brian. Oh, Spike. Gavin Blackburn in chat says, remember Spike Milligan's Daleks. Oh, now then. Hello, you.
Oh, hello.
Suddenly, the Herzegova's boobs have made it onto my
Swappers,
avatar.
I need you to answer a question, right?
Go on.
How do you get a nice pair of breasts on the screen like that instead of your Avi? Because these avatars, I mean, I'd like to be a bit more dynamic than this because these are quite boring.
Right. I'll talk you through it. Here's a tutorial. There's a cog icon at the bottom of the screen. Can you see
That's
that?
right. Yeah.
Tap on that. And then at the side of the screen, it says visual effects.
Really?
You tap on that.
Right.
And then you select
Visual effects.
See, you know what? You guys lost me when you said that these were unappealing breasts.
Is it the virtual backgrounds and a virtual background?
No, you know what? The thing that I really enjoy and what makes it natural is the back
Fellatio.
of that woman's arm. Because the back of a woman's arm will directly correlate with the size of her bosom. And so this is a natural, handsome, glorious specimen of femininity. So good for you, lady with no head. Keep doing what you're doing.
Oh, I found something. Let me see if it'll let me upload it.
Are they going to be tits? Is it going to be more tits?
No. Oh, I'm like doing 7 different things at
It's
once.
not
Here.
like it's unprecedented.
Well, you know, it's Friday night shy. Anything goes really here.
Got to get down on Friday.
You have it set as a
I'm not going
background
down on Friday. He's not washed his dick. Anyway, he's busy with Robinson Crusoe, so he might get a bit offended. Okay, over people's heads.
I got it. Don't worry.
Right, there we go. Right, yeah, okay. I've uploaded one. So what do I have to do?
You select. It should appear at the bottom. Scroll down. It'll be one of the images in the sort of catalogue of images.
Yeah, I'm doing that, and it's got a highlighted bar, but it's not doing anything.
Yeah, what I do is scroll down. It's usually at the bottom of those images, and you tap on it. It should appear in the main image window at the top of.
It's not doing jack shit. Do I have to put I have a green screen or something, or enhanced skin appearance?
Let me check. Hold on a second. It might have something to do with the camera icon at the bottom. If you then tap that, so it's activated.
I haven't got a... Oh, yeah, I know which one you mean now. So I have to make out I've got a camera.
Yes, and it'll put that in its place.
Right. So it says OBS virtual camera.
I'm just tapping the icon and it's going like either off or on.
Well, I don't know what you've got there because it's totally different to what I'm doing.
So you've got the microphone, the camera, the screen, and the cog at the bottom.
Yeah, that's right.
And then the camera needs to have the line through it not selected, so it's enabled.
Right. Well, mine's coming up with either OBS virtual camera.
Yeah, in the options, well, there's a little sort of arrow that you tap next to it. Tap that, and you should have camera options. I've got one option.
I've got mirror my camera. That's all I've got.
We'll select that.
Yeah, done that. And then there's advanced restrictive firewall mode.
Ugh. Don't know about that.
I don't know how to do this. I've just... But I've got
never been
effects
on a live stream that feels like actually the Muppet Show. It's
well, you know, welcome to the
then
round.
you do this.
I don't know.
It's amazing. I appreciate the transparency.
Did anybody else get over 50 and suddenly turn into a fucking mega spod?
What do you mean mega spod?
No, I'm not even 50 and I'm a mega spod.
What the hell is a mega spod? What language are you speaking, Trevor?
I'm speaking Trevanese. Cantonese, actually.
Cantonese.
I don't speak Cantonese. I love crank.
You sound like somebody would use the word wicked unironically.
Only when referring to green, emaciated black women.
No, it's just... Ooh. It'll let me click on shit, but it's not doing it. And I've got a different set of iconage to what you have, Swaps.
That's weird. How can we have different versions of the same software running on?
Because I'm running the account.
That means you should have more options.
Yeah, but it's just audio avatars.
We'll
do this another time.
AT&T?
Anyway, everything's gone to shit. So can we start ripping on? Because I was planning on getting on with ripping on crappy alien Earth.
Go on.
Let's see. Where the bloody hell? You missed out earlier. I did a bit of a lip syncing, and I'll put it back on just for you, Swaps.
I've got to see
this. You like the young ones, don't you?
Oh yes.
And
what phrasing?
Adrian Edmondson is in Alien Earth.
Yes.
So this one's for you, Swappers.
I'm your bastard.
I don't know if you saw that because it just plays willy nilly instead of letting me play it myself. So
It just
just for you, swappers. Are you ready?
go on.
You watching?
Yep.
Put that sheep down.
You take your time, you bastard!
Oh my god! How did I know you were going to play that line?
I don't know.
For the record, I do not like the young ones.
You don't like the young ones?
No.
The TV show or the age group?
The idea in general.
The
Whenever I go to the adult side of the internet, I always make sure to protect myself by punching in the word
Where,
milk.
Johnny?
That's why I don't get any of the young ones. I get MILFs. So they're older by definition.
Oh no,
You
we
need to-
lost Trev again.
It's a British thing.
Yeah, go Google. Actually, no, just go on YouTube and type in the young ones and enjoy.
I'm not going to Google the young ones.
I
That'll
don't
put
think
me on the
Scotty's
list.
going to get it, is he? He won't understand a British student house.
I don't know. He might though, because he gets a lot of other British.
I can't wait to come to Britain.
I was telling Trev, I've seen bits and pieces when it was on BBC America. I think it was BBC America. I'm not sure how else I would have seen it. But is it like Kids in the Hall in Canada, or not even
No.
similar?
No, it's about 4 students who flat share in a house, and they just do mental things.
It's ridiculous.
better than Spaced?
Humor, isn't it?
I think series like The Young Ones had a lot of influence on series like Spaced.
Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely.
I love Spaced.
It's Young Ones was very sort of cartoony humor with lots of slapstick.
Anarchic comedy.
Yeah, yeah. It was just great. The acting in it, like I say, the comedic acting in it is just off the charts.
And some of the jokes will just have you absolutely rolling in the aisles.
Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah.
Well, for me, they do.
Well, I didn't know Z3PO. I didn't realize that you had aisles in your house. When you're watching it, you just roll over in your aisles.
He's got a mobile aisle that he rolls
He's
out.
just got aisles.
Yeah, I got a lazy aisle.
Hello, Dave. Dave. It's
You know,
Dave in.
Hello,
Hang on a second.
Hello, Dave.
10 minutes. I gotta go to
Would
the
you like
aisle.
some pegs, Dave?
You're my wife now.
There's a blockage in your toilet, but it's all right now.
I'm
Hello,
love
Dave.
it for you.
Ah. Yeah. You're my wife now, see?
Oh my
Dave.
God.
Hello, Dave.
You know,
Canadian.
save this for your OnlyFans. It's really sexy.
Canadian Dave. Hello. You're my wife now, Dave.
What the fuck is though? You're my wife now. This
Scotty,
is the
some
worst
pegs,
horror
Dave.
movie
You've
I've
never
ever
watched The League of Gentlemen either, Scotty.
No,
Scotty,
I've never
go
seen
to
it.
YouTube and type in Papa Lazarou.
I can't Google in the middle of this. I'm terrified.
We just like stick it and watch later. I don't know, just you don't want to miss it. That's all.
Hello, Dave.
I'll write it down with my pencil.
Z, you know you
Yeah.
want to try it. Go on.
Your special stuff, Trev.
Go on.
Is it your special stuff? Can I have some of
Yeah.
that?
Once you've tried it. Do you know, I was planning on going to Glossop with a friend of mine where they filmed that. And he did something fucking stupid. He got pissed and topped himself. What a twat.
What? Before going?
Well,
I would have at least waited until after I'd.
yeah, I
That's
know. I
very
was so fucking
bold, dude.
disappointed. But when I went to his funeral in front of all his friends and family, I called him a twat.
Oh my god.
That didn't go down very well, but he didn't
what he would've
understand the
wanted.
context. Like for months and months, every time we were pissed, oh yeah, we're gonna go to Glossop when he did League of Gentlemen, because he's not too far away. I mean, it's the other end of my county,
Oh, I didn't know that.
but it takes a good an hour and a half to get there. Derbyshire is a weird county. It takes you fucking ages just to go anywhere. But we're right in the middle of the country. The exact centre of the UK is in Derbyshire.
Very true.
Is it?
Yeah, it's moved. It was in Morton, which is like about 4 miles away from where I live. But now it's moved. It's closer towards Nottingham. I don't know how that works.
Is this like the polar shift or something, where the exact North Pole is drifting by
I
like
don't
several
know.
meters a year?
I think it's polar shit, to be fair, like from Brian Cock, because it ain't great, because like we're on verge of an inversion and it's gonna be really funky, and it was like when I were in D-Ream, because lead singer sucked me cock while I was playing keyboards. He were a pufter.
That's so true.
It is though. Can you still say pufter?
Well, you did.
You know what? I was just going to say, I think that the most complimentary slur in the history of slurs is poofter.
Scotty, I've got something that I need to tell you. I need to get it off my chest.
Are you a
Please do.
puffer?
No, I just, it's when you talk, when you speak, you remind me of the bloke from the B-52s.
Wow.
And we got a lobster.
Oh my
I've
God.
got me a Chrysler. It's as big as the whale.
So what? You
Are
know
you
what?
about to set sail, Scotty?
No, but the thing is, you had two choices. It could have been the lead singer of the B-52s, or it could have been Paul Lind.
No,
There you go.
I don't know who that is, but you are definitely the B-52s. In fact, you are now the Rock Lobster.
I am the rock lobster. Kneel before Zod.
Down, 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 down. Scotty, down, 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 down,
That
down.
means I get a bunch of bouffant
Oh.
ladies.
Jay's in the chat. Hi, Jay. Hope you well. He says, "Oh my God, he does." That's it now. It's going to get around everybody in Streaming Town. Scotty's got a Chrysler. It's as big as a whale.
Yeah, it's a true story.
Can you sing "Folk Shed, Baby Folk Shed" instead of Love Shack? Go to the Folk Shed.
You know what?
dear.
The best thing that the B-52s ever did was
Retire?
No, in the Flintstones movie, they were the
Oh, for fuck's sake!
52s.
The first
And-
one or the really bad second one with William
No, I
Baldwin?
love the second one more because Jane Krakowski was a way better Betty.
I don't know. Wasn't the first one a fatty?
Rosie O'Donnell.
It was what's her name? It was Rosie
Rosie
O'Donnell. Yeah, not my Betty. Hashtag not my Betty.
I'm so glad she's fucked off to Ireland. But the thing is,
Well,
since
I'm sorry
Rosie
about the
O'Donnell-
Irish.
So when
They have to-
Rosie O'Donnell fucked off to Ireland, that was about the time Tater fucking ditched me. He's ghosted me.
Oh, related.
I don't know. Could be. Yeah, Tater. You know the like he's like a one-man Father Dougal.
I don't know who this Tater is.
He's going to go, "Oh, listen, I fucking I'm like ADHD on cocaine. I've had a bag of sugar this morning, but I'm all right. Don't worry. We're going to play a fucking video game later with a gamer and possibly a game as well. We're going to play Pirate Sharks, and I'm going to finger a whale. I'm going to be a Chrysler Scotty." Him.
Yeah, nothing.
Oh, you know, fucking hell, Swappies, you're proper rubbing it in. Oh, look at me, I can swap my avatars around willy-nilly. Trev can't do it because he's a fat spacker.
You're not fat.
I'm not. I've lost 4.5 stone.
But he
I've
is a
lost
stacker, though.
I've lost
He
4.5
is a
stone.
spacker. Yeah, I don't even know what spacker is, but he is one
I'm
of
not.
those.
It's like a spaz. You know, like when people say spaz in America.
You're not allowed to say that. That's like retard. You can't say that.
Really? I thought spaz meant different in America.
No, I thought spaz and retard were synonymous.
Really? I thought that like, oh, he's
That's what I
spazzing out. I
thought.
thought it were like freaking out or something. Because they say it in all the college movies and stuff.
Anyway, everything's demonetized.
Spastic.
Anyway.
Speaking of
Do you know
plastic,
what-
can we
Do you
go
know what?
back to-
In an ideal world, tomorrow I'll wake up and I'll be in Porky's. Life would be so much simpler.
Who's this Porky's
What?
bloke?
Porky's?
Are
You've never
you
seen
talking about-
Porky's?
Yeah,
Yeah, I
no,
know.
exactly. Why would you want to be in that movie of all movies?
Oh, well, you know, simpler times.
Kim
The
Cattrall?
irony is, I mean, the first Porky's movie, you get to see Kim Cattrall's bush.
Oh,
Yeah.
I must have worn that VHS tape out, something fucking chronic. Because I was pausing that bastard and it was like Kleenex all the way. I must have spunk to her more times than I've had hot dinners. And she was lassie too. Ooh.
If you ever met her in real life, would you tell her that?
Oh, right. I forgot
Yeah.
about the. Ooh.
Thing is, though, she was hot. The hottest thing she was ever in when she played Officer Thompson in Police Academy.
Yeah.
Oh, that fucking uniform really complimented her.
I liked her in Mannequin.
Yeah, she was good in that.
I never saw
You
that.
like Hollywood better because you're a bit camp, aren't you? He's
Are
got a
you
Chrysler
asking me
too.
if I like the black guy?
Yeah,
The gay black guy
Yeah.
from Mannequin. Did I
Yeah.
like him better than
Kim
Kim
Cattrall.
Cattrall?
yeah.
The answer
you?
is no.
Good
You know
man.
what? And quite frankly, I think that part of the reason that I am so attracted to Kim Cattrall is because she was a Vulcan.
Well, true. She was Valeris.
Yeah.
Although they fucking ruined her hair. And she looked old in that role.
I
She didn't
like-
look like she'd just come out the fucking Starfleet Academy at all.
I would absolutely bend her over, take off the trousers.
But it's not logical. She'd be like, "You're in my arsehole. That's not logical. You are fucking my arse."
I don't even know what the below the belt orifices are on a Vulcan.
They've got an arsehole and a fanny. Same as everybody else.
Like, if you saw a bottomless Vulcan, do you think it's going to be 1-to-1?
I don't know. I mean, this fucking. You're telling me, you shake hands with a Vulcan 9 months later. Remember when we shook hands at that Starfleet convention? Yeah, this is your son. What? That's fucking wank. And that's another thing as well. A fucking Star Trek 3, Lieutenant Savick, she basically wanked off Spock and had a kid. Oh, she was upstick. She had a kid with him.
Apparently.
On the
just through
Genesis
fingering.
planet, when she was on the Genesis planet, Spock knocked her up.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh, I wonder how much space child support is. That'd be a fucking fortune, wouldn't it? You've got to factor in warp travel, light years.
Lots of Quatloos.
Oh, no, the Starfleet will take care of all that.
Well, bury the body.
So
Whatever
you're saying it's communism?
Whatever happened to that kid, Spock? We don't talk about it. It's not logical. Yeah, you've done a fucking Fred West on him. That's what you've done. Anybody, when you were
He didn't have his
younger,
brain back yet. He doesn't know he has a kid unless that somebody told him.
Can you remember back in the 70s and 80s when you couldn't sleep if you were poorly when you were a kid? You'd have some sleep expectorant. Can you remember that?
Yep.
Right.
Yeah.
What, like night nurse?
Yeah, stuff like that. Did anybody try McCann's sleep expectorant back in the day?
Canned?
McCann's sleep expectorant.
I've never even heard of this thing.
Oh, nobody's getting it. Oh, dear. Anybody fancy tapas later?
To tap you?
Is that some kind of European wank?
No, dear. Anyway, moving swiftly on because everybody on this channel is a bit of a derp.
There you go. I'm writing
that
that down. European wank.
Old Man Bird in the chat. How did 7 of 9 pee? Did she have to take off the entire jumpsuit? She doesn't piss. She's got those nanites. They convert her piss into tits. That's why her tits get bigger.
Well, don't tell people this, because what
Why?
am I going to do with all my golden shower 7 of 9 content?
Well, if you're getting showers off golden showers off 7 of 9, I think it's a hooker, and maybe you've drank too much.
Well, resistance is futile.
True. Oh dear.
Come
What?
on. It's kind of fun.
I'm just reading the chat.
European.
I've got to thank Brian as well for that super chat. That was really, really, really appreciated. Thank you, Brian.
Yes,
there was a request for Scotty to say something.
Where?
What do I have to do?
Where is it?
Might have to scroll up just a little bit.
There we go.
Is this going to make fun of me, or is this going to be fun to do?
I think that's it. Yeah.
There we go.
There was 2.
Oh shit! Oh. Go on, Scotty.
Oh yeah, sure.
Say the fucking line.
I know. I'm trying to get I'm trying to get the cadence of the song.
Into
It's
character.
the Love Shack.
So you go.
It's
So
the
hurry up.
little old
bring your
place where
jukebox money.
we can get together. So hurry up and bring your jukebox money.
Oh, you could have done it better than that.
Love Shack. Come on, that was as best as I could do.
We changed it to fuck shed.
Fuck shed.
Is that
It's
to
a
avoid
little
copyright?
place where we can get together.
No, you sound like Paul Lynde.
Yeah, you sound like Paul Lynde.
I don't know who Paul Lynn is. Is he related
Yeah,
to
Hollywood
but you
Squares.
do it. Yeah.
Bewitched.
Hang on, let me know. Paul
Uncle
Lynn.
Arthur.
Well,
How's
I
the Lynn?
perfect.
How's the Lynn spelled?
LYNDE.
Right, Paul.
Either way, it's fun.
Oh, there we go.
No, this is
I agree
all,
with Scotty.
this is all
That was totally Paul
super
Lynde.
jazzed. Yeah, this is great.
Oh wow! I've seen that guy. He looks a bit like William Devane's brother separated at birth, doesn't
Yeah, no, that's a
There
good
you
call.
go.
That's a good
Yeah.
call.
he? There's one here. He looks like fucking Rigsby a little bit. Oh, good old Rigsby.
I don't think
I don't know,
know
there's-
who that is either.
There's something in the world in
He's
the
been
70s.
in loads of shit.
Oh
He-
yeah,
he's-
tons.
It's like, you know, if they made a Wacky Races movie, he'd be Dick Dastardly. That's the
Who
guy.
would?
He's this
Sure.
Paul Lind.
I thought
Hey,
you were
did you
talking about
know?
Leonard Rossiter.
No. I just said he looks. This guy who they're all talking about. He kind of looks like Leonard Rossiter.
The internet's on fire with people loving Paul Lynde.
Do you know something? This does me. You know, we're talking about Leonard Rossiter. Always reminds me of our island Earth because it sounds like Inter Rossiter. That's just me being a sad fucker. Does though, doesn't it? It sounds like Inter Rossiter, which reminds me of the movie UHF.
I love that film.
You know, where the Philo says, "Please hold this. I want to see if my interrositor can withstand 50,000 volts." And Weird Al Yankovic, his fucking hair goes flying up. It's amazing.
Oh, I love that. Yeah.
We might have to do that on Just Great Movies, you know.
Oh, note it down. You can't miss out on that one.
Thing is, though, the list of movies goes right through until June 2026.
Bugger.
That's
That's
a
not a
big old
bugger.
list you got there, Trev. What else is on it? What have we got to look forward to?
Right. Let me just bear with me a moment, chaps. No. It should still be on my phone. Right. Is that it? Here we go. Done Back to the Future, done Blade Runner, done Dark City, and there's going to be Darkman when I come back off holiday.
Darkman, yes.
Yeah. Brainstorm with Christopher Walken, Natalie Wood's last film.
That's a good film.
You also get to see a chimp's clitoris in that movie. I'm quite impressed.
What?
Yeah. There's a
Okay.
chimp in like a that they experiment on,
Mm-hmm.
and it's in a cage, and you see its tuppence hanging out, and it's quite minging.
Oh dear.
You clearly see a chimp clit.
You know what? I've never seen a chimp clitoris, so I'm gonna have to check
Right,
that out.
Brainstorm, get it downloaded. Doing
I will,
Gotcha
I'll
as
write
well,
it
if anybody's seen that. Anybody seen Gotcha?
Yes,
No.
I love that film.
That is fucking amazing. We love it! We love it! We love it!
Your intro includes a shot from
It
that.
does.
where he shoots
Several
her in the,
shots,
the butt. Yeah,
Yeah, when he shoots the girl in the ass at the end, it's pretty good.
yeah.
Is it Mary Stuart Masterson?
You are a virgin? What? You're like young boys. Are you virgin? This is a crowd pleaser too. Coming up, Firefox.
Oh wow! Is that
Clint-
the one? Is that
Boy,
the
what a
the-
machine!
Is that the teenage angst?
No,
Girl.
it's Clint
coming
fucking
of
Eastwood, you
age?
moron.
No, Firefox.
Yeah,
That's
Clint Eastwood.
by Joyce Carol Oates.
No, there's 2 books, Firefox and Firefox Down,
Oh, okay.
which is about a top secret Russian aircraft. What's super? Well, it's hypersonic, isn't it? It's Mach 7 apparently, top
Oh,
speed
is
of the
this
MiG 25.
This
Just
is
to
the
clarify.
movie with
The
Admiral
Russian-
Piet.
Oh, it's the MiG 31, isn't it? I can't remember because the MiG 25 is something different.
Just to clarify, Trev, that's Firefox Down's got nothing to do with Warship Down, has it?
No,
Right.
no.
No.
The
Water,
after the
Watership Down is about rabbits, right?
yeah,
Right.
after the dogfight ends, and he says, "Oh, I'll get home," and then you see him flying off into the sunset. What you don't realise is in the book, all his fuel tanks are being pierced, and he runs out of fuel over Norway, and he has to bail, and the Firefox crashes into a fjord.
Mm.
So now everybody's clambering to get to Norway to retrieve the aircraft. But I think the Russians have got the home field advantage there, to be fair. Anyway, people want me to go on about the list. My favourite film, my guilty pleasure. Anybody know what that is? That's coming up as well.
Weekend at Bernie's.
Well, you've done
No,
Robot Jock, so it's not that.
no.
Wrath of Khan.
There's never been a hero like Ace Hunter.
Oh, bloody hell.
Yeah. Da, 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 da.
Megaforce.
Oh yeah. Do you know that's my ringtone? And to
Are
prove
you
it,
single?
no. Swappers,
Yeah.
Swappers, ring me. I won't answer.
Promise.
Promise. You ring me. I'll put my phone where my microphone can pick it up.
Hold on.
I think that one of my favorite moments in relationships that I have ever had is that I changed my ringtone to a song that I really, really liked. And
Is it Small Town Boy by Bronski Beat?
And my partner, my lady.
Bloke, you mean?
No, no penis.
You love the cock, really?
I don't. Well, I love mine.
It's your name,
I
Scotty
take
Loves
care
Cock.
of mine.
Hello,
Yeah.
I'm Scotty Loves Cock. I've got a Chrysler. It's as big as a whale.
And it's about to set sail.
Paul Dickinson says Strange Days was here we go.
But I would just let the song play.
Yeah, listen.
Yeah. Ringtone.
There we go. The theme tune to Megaforce. You can hang up now, Swappers. Thank you. Yep, there we go. So yeah, prove it. People look at me and go, "What's that?" And I go, "It's Megaforce." And they go, "What?" Yeah, Paul Dickinson says Strange Days was a brilliant movie. We did that on did we was it Monday night, mate?
Oh wow.
Or was it when we swapped to Just Great Movies? We've done Strange Days, haven't we?
I keep forgetting. I need a copy of Strange Days.
I'm sure we did Strange Days.
I love that movie. Absolutely love it.
Because I did it for you. Oh shit.
I've only
If you
seen
remember.
it once.
I do, yeah.
And it was a good call. Brian keeps going on about Spunkmaster 6. And the last time he mentioned that, and I said, no, I tried to say, no, I want to watch Non-Stop Spunker 2. But the stream cut off, and I went, Non-Stop Spunker, and it went, da-da-da-da-da-da, and it cut off.
Have you ever seen Big Black Dicks with Pearly White Cum?
No, I don't know. Is that an Australian soap opera?
Or Scrappy Happy Hero Pup?
Okay.
I always get confused between Spunk Master and Spunk Mask.
Oh my god. One sounds like a porno movie, and the other one sounds like an infomercial.
Well, one's made by Color Climax, so I'll let you come to a conclusion. And it's actually an English film. It was made in England, but they dubbed it into
That
German
is
and
where
Danish.
most English films are made.
I could tell you everybody who's in that film by name.
Oh, Trev, Emperor Goodwin's comment.
Spunkmeyer from Aliens. Spunkmeyer, god damn it. At least we didn't see Spunkmeyer get killed.
No, we just saw We didn't see anything, did we?
Does anybody know where Spunkmeyer came back in science fiction? Because he's been on TV recently.
Yeah, no, he's a character actor. Like he's
He
in
is.
the background of a lot.
And I'm trying to type. I know the program I want. I'm having stroke brain today. Every now and again, I get like a residual effect from when I had a stroke, and I'm like locked in my own head. But I know what I'm trying to do, but it just won't come out. It's just dung dung dung. It's like hitting a fucking wall. Oh, come on. Oh. Right, I'm gonna have to describe the program.
Go on.
Because I can't say it, and it won't come forward in my head. Right? It's the Rocinante, that show.
Oh, yeah.
The Expanse. There we go.
There we go.
All right.
The
Because
Expanse.
Daniel Cash was in the Expanse. He
Didn't
came
know
back and he was in there. You know, Spunkmeyer. Ah, there we go. Let's see if I can get a photo of him in. Right, there we go. Let's see if I can get that pic. Well, this is wank.
That's what people tune in for.
Oh,
Fuck
fucking
all this
web.
noise, Silent Bob.
Yeah, but we're doing it live. You know, we're
I know
we're ad
what
hoc,
we're doing.
and I kind of like that. He played Anthony Dresden in The Expanse.
That's my dad.
Really?
Anthony Dresden is my father. Yes.
So you remember Spunkmeyer, don't you, Swappers?
I do
I do.
indeed.
This is what he looked like in The Expanse. He was the scientist working on the proto-molecule.
Bloody hell, he's changed a bit, hasn't he?
Yeah, but it's fucking 40 years since Aliens, dude.
He looks
And
like...
it'd have been 25, 26 back then.
It must be the lighting. I wouldn't recognise him.
But he played an evil scientist in The Expanse, didn't he? He didn't care about people. He was just a thoroughly distasteful chap.
Mm.
I am
Hello, help
blessed
desk.
by my hairline. I still have more than that guy. I do not look like the Watcher.
Do you know something? I get a lot of stick from people I went to school with because I've still got a full head of hair. And
Yeah.
they're all bald motherfuckers.
Fuck them.
And they're like, Malcolm, you've got a full head of hair. And it's like,
Because I
'cause I'm not-
conditioned, bitch.
I'm not a cunt like you.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's usually
Has
people I
good
didn't like at
genes.
school.
Yeah.
What, like Sydney Sweeney? Oh,
Yeah.
Sydney Sweeney swappers.
You know what?
Sydney
But
Sweeney.
I would like to say, when it comes to follicle appreciation, one of my favorite women in the history of hot women on film is Lieutenant Ilea.
I knew you were going to
bald
say that.
lady.
Did you know
and-
she got a secret chocolate bar addiction?
Well, I'm a white guy, so that doesn't help me.
Well, no, she was eating chocolate bars all the way through Star Trek: The Motion Picture.
Mm.
Bloody hell, she
So-
burnt them off pretty well.
Do you know what her favourite was?
Go on.
Double decker. Shit joke of the week. Anyway, moving fucking swiftly on because nobody gets it. Hello to Vex in the chat. Chuck me a super chat and I'll show you my titties, baby. Yeah, rubbing them. Listen, I grab my microphone. Listen. Oh, yeah. Oh,
Yeah, rub your nipples on the microphone.
I'm rubbing my titties on the microphone. Oh,
A
yeah.
bit of ASMR.
Oh, ASMR, but let's do a bit of frottage. You ready? Oh, yeah. I'm rubbing my non-hairy ball sack.
Non.
Do it. I can't do it. That is just so fucked up.
Did you,
Oh, your
did
mic
you
is gonna
shave
rip
your ball sack before?
We are freshly shorn. There's
Do you know,
nothing
that's
like
the one part of my
freshly
body I
shorn.
wish was bald down there, because I hate pubes. They're fucking useless.
They are.
And that's where, do you know when you like your knobs snake round a lot, so it's like it's gone like dangling round past your balls and back up again. But in the night, somehow a bunch of your fucking pubes have gone down back of your fucking foreskin, and then you like try and pull it back out, and you don't realize, and it just that's the worst thing. And I don't like how my knob rubs against my knees. It's fucking painful.
Not Brian's comment.
What's this? Duncan Pew Pew. Oh, help desk says he threw up in his mouth. Do you know Gavin Blackburn's put in the chat, Kirk Unit. I wanted that as a username, but that had so fucking gone. I was dreaming if I thought I could get that. Because that'd be such a good, like, fake name to use. What's your name? Kirk Unit. Kirk Unit. Oh, did the MSK3 thingamabob, did they do Star Trek the Motion Picture?
Good question.
Sure they did. Anybody know?
I don't.
No, but I do have a parody of Star Trek 5 that somebody's done in the Mystery Science Theatre style.
Wow.
Oh,
which is quite good.
Where's this?
I watched a video earlier on YouTube, and it was just ripping Star Trek 5.
Mm.
Oh, dear.
I'll have to dig that out, send it to you.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Max Power is taken, says Gamer. That was so good. And I've got that song going through my head. Take it to the limit. You know when they did the couch gag? I hate The Simpsons, by the way. I think that is just such a fucking tired show. That needs taking round the back of Fox Studios and giving the old fucking yeller.
Yep.
Yeah, it's been on too long.
Yeah. Hey, do you want an interesting fact? I learned something the other day and I was blown away. Sabrina Carpenter, the singer, right? Do you know who she is?
No.
Nancy Cartwright's niece. You know, the woman who does the voice of Bart Simpson.
Oh, they're all related.
I wonder if she's a Scientologist too, then. Because Nancy Cartwright is, apparently.
They're all in one big bloody club, aren't they?
And you shouldn't say anything about... if you say anything about Scientology, people just start randomly turning up. They, like, reverse dox you, don't they? So they can fucking stalk you.
Weird.
Yeah, tell me about it. Yeah, fucked up. But Tom Cruise is like a 93rd level Space Mesa knob jockey, isn't he, or something?
Who's that, sorry?
Tom Cruise. he's like a 93rd level Space Monk Jedi thing, isn't he, wherever they call him.
You can't catch me, gay thoughts.
And he stayed locally. You know, for that... We started watching the new Mission Impossible film. When was it? Last Sunday, I think. And we ended up... I was playing Sudoku. My wife... Well, she's never fucking present when she's sat next to me anyway, because she's pretending to be with the man she really wants. And, you know...
I wasn't
we
with
all
your
go...
wife.
Like dildos?
You wish... No, that you wish you would...
Why
tell you
would
something,
I wish?
No, I'm just saying you'd wish you to get a fucking way if you were in my position. Honestly,
no, man. If I had a wife who was using a dildo right beside me, I'd be like,
my wife doesn't
hey,
use a
lady.
fucking dildo. She had after the birth of our last child, she had a bit of a cuntalange. And
you know what? I like the word. Don't want to know what it means.
Put it this way, you know, we'd have to send a couple of St. Bernards in just to see if anybody's injured.
Sounds like an internal caber toss.
I don't know. She has to wrap fucking cotton wool around a rolling pin these days. In her special time.
I'm gonna be sick. Sure. My vagina hurts.
Oh God, I've got that thing from 40-year-old virgin going through my head. It's Gina. You know, I've been a lesbian for a while, but I'm ready to get it back on the ride. That's a good scene. I like that. And I killed the stream mentioning a film with
great.
What's his fucking face in what did what's his name? Did fucking Get Smart? What's his name?
Paul Lind.
No,
Steve
the
Carell.
one out the office.
Yeah, Steve Carell.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Because all I get is him doing. He'd make a great Inspector Gadget, you know, because he did the Don Adams bit in Get Smart.
You know what? No, the biggest.
Do you want to know an interesting fact about Don Adams? Don Adams was actually a twin. He had a twin brother, but through divorce they were separated. One went with the mum, one went with the dad, right? And his brother is an Arab, a Muslim, whereas Don Adams was a Catholic. How weird is that? And you wouldn't think he was an Arab, but he is. Well, half Arab, half American, obviously. And I killed the stream again.
You
That's
did
two
it
for two.
again. What the hell?
Oh my God, you've done it again. Not bad to say we were ripping on fucking Alien 3. Alien fucking Earth. I'm losing the plot.
We've gone far from that, haven't we?
Yeah, but I've got a few more bits. Well, anyway, I reckon that the brother is being lined up to get face hugged.
Oh, I think you might be right.
Because the black dude with the robot arm.
Well, he's a robot.
He's trying. Well, he's a cyborg. He's trying to get Dev Patel to get Wendy's brother, the Nebish, to be face hugged. And there is another in the trailers. There is another xenomorph, but it looks more like a protomorph. You know, like the ones out of
Yeah.
Oh, is it not Covenant?
The other one.
Is it Covenant?
It is
The one
Covenant.
with the one with fucking Kenny fucking Powers in it.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm Kenny fucking Powers. God, Eastbound and Down is so good. It's proper fucking white trash comedy.
I hate white trash comedy.
Yeah. That's why I never watched Trailer Park Boys, although that's supposed to be a big thing.
Me
That is
neither.
very
Me
good.
neither.
Yeah,
I am
Trailer Park Boys, I can
so
really recommend.
Hang
I
on a
am
minute. We've got
such a
one at a
Frasier.
time. One at a time. You were saying, Swappers, you were
Trailer Park-
lollygagging.
Sorry, yes. Trailer Park Boys, I can thoroughly recommend. Genuinely good show.
I don't know. I got bored with that real quick.
Me too.
It's one of those shows where you have to kind of get the humor, otherwise you'll just go over your head completely. You have to be on the same wavelength.
Well,
Oh, that's
I
a
like Modern Toss.
bullshit.
I like Modern Toss, and people don't get that. I just bought a pig's kidney down the butcher's. Can you whack it in me on the quiet?
That's fine.
Have you never seen that?
No.
You never seen Modern Toss? There were 2 series of it on Channel 4.
Oh, look that one up, Z.
I'm gonna have
You're
to.
better than us. Be happy.
Oh. And they used to have these like random people who were like bit part players. And they'd be saying, and the same guy would dub them both, and they'd be both talking at the same time. Like they'd be on a roundabout. One I go, what? Other one I go, got a problem with that. And other bloke would come back around and go, what? And they'd be, got a problem with that. But it's just one of the fucking blokes who created the show does these voiceovers for some of these characters. And he's not a professional voiceover by any means, but he's just got that voice. What? It's like, it's like you've been fagging at one of the private schools, and Brown's touched you in. Oh no, wrong name. Mr. Chegwin's touched you in the showers. It's one of those. What? Got a problem with that? We
It is,
don't
you're
talk
absolutely
about
right.
it.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah. It's all right. I got a thing from Spoilt Bastard in the Viz going through my head when he went to public boys' school or whatever it is.
Oh god, I forgot all about Spoiled Bastard. Oh, that was great.
Timmy Stimpson. Do you remember him?
Yeah, that was great.
Mother, I simply must have this thing. So that was funny when he ended up getting fucking more or less signed up to be a gimp, and he went off with he ended up being a gay slave, didn't he? Remember that one?
Yeah.
And then he disappeared.
It was like sort of pre-Cartman, wasn't he?
Yeah, it is. It's almost like that. Oh dear. Oh,
So-
this is
so
a great stream.
Did I admit to any crimes today?
About being a bender, maybe, yeah, but apart from that, no.
Still
All
time.
right, great. Yeah, no, totes. I'll tell you about the crimes later. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Share.
I fell asleep with my hand in the oven. What do you reckon? Whack a bit of cream on it. There's something in there. There's something in there. You must operate. Am I in the right department? Look it up on YouTube. Modern Toss, Accident and Emergency. There's 2 of them.
That reminds me a little bit of Monkey Dust as well. You remember that?
No. I
Yeah,
remember
that was a big-
Mooncat.
Oh, fucking, I don't remember Mooncat. Monkey Dust was a bit BBC Three thing.
Monkey
Oh, I
Minutes?
didn't watch. BBC Three was a bit too multicoloured for my liking, with the flags and stuff. And
Oh, I.
do you know, a friend of mine who's chronically gay, was telling me the other day that he's really fucking pissed off.
Chronically gay. He just can't stop. He needs cock.
Constantly. He's a cock monster. Wherever he goes. He could be in Asda for all you know. He wants cock. Some of the bananas in
what?
3
You
have
know
gone
what?
missing.
You need to do it in Paul Lynde's voice.
People from the afterlife come back to the corporeal world just to meet up with this guy who is so gay.
Yep, true. And he was telling me how fucking pissed off he is that the flag that they worked so hard for years to get, you know, the lesbian and gay flag, the LG, before the BT LMNOP, he said every fucker the people are jumping on board all the time. They're changing the flag every 10 fucking minutes. Now they've got to include monosexuals and people who don't identify as being sexually active but masturbate on buses.
What the shit is a monosexual?
A wanker.
Yeah, so every time I masturbate, I have to think of myself as being a monosexual?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Well, there is a rumor going around you are a bit of a wanker, but we love you anyway.
It's not a rumor.
Actually, sorry, I didn't do it the Canadian way. Forgive me, Scotty. I must hand
You don't have to, no, you're fine. You're fine. Shut up. Fuck off.
I must hand my Canadian pin badge in. I should have said, Hoser, take off, you hoser. Eh?
Don't break me.
I can't do that anymore. For fucking love nor money, I can't do it.
What show was that again? It was Rick Moranis, wasn't it?
It was.
Yeah.
It was Strange
And Dave
Brew.
Thomas.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, he saw Jedi like 17 times, eh? Max von Sydow in that as well. And he's
No
fucking
way.
brilliant.
Yes.
Brewmeister Smith.
Wow.
Bad guy.
Yeah. Real bad guy.
I met him.
He was a sweetheart in real life. Such a nice bloke, so gentle.
I was hanging out at a fan expo.
You mean stalking again?
Sorry?
You were stalking again, weren't you?
No, it was complete happenstance. So I lost my headphones. And so I had learned that like life hacks. It was like you should go to hotels and see if they have headphones. So I did that. And then I heard this voice as I was asking.
Would you like to earn $1?
Would you like to get into my car?
But
Want to see some puppies, Scotty?
I walked over and I was like, "Are you Max von Sydow?" And he's like, "I don't know. Am I?" And that's a terrible impression.
Was there a cat? When you walked over, did a cat try and stop you? And went, meow, meow, meow.
No, there were very many needful things.
You got an apple and he got a fish. Charlie's a good boy. Kenny Everett was the voice of Charlie. Do you remember that, Z? And then when we did Blade Runner a couple of weeks back on Just Great Movies, he was in Blade Runner. Miss Hillary and the Snake. You know, in Taffy Lewis's bar.
Oh yes, is that Kenny Everett?
Yeah.
I love Kenny.
Did you not watch? You didn't watch, you bastard. You didn't watch Just Great Movies.
I did watch part of it.
Well, on the intro bit, I did mention that Kenny Everett was in it.
You have a channel?
Yeah, apparently.
He does movies.
I do videos now.
Just Great Movies.
Yeah, no, I can't wait to subscribe.
Well, if you would like to subscribe, that'd be great, because I'm doing a big giveaway at 1K.
Okay, so I need $100.
Right, I'm giving you. Oh, I've lost two people. Let's do it. We're going well tonight. So anyway, yeah, when we hit 1,000 subs, I'm going to pick one lucky bastard, and they'll win a crate of pot knacker, a flavour of your choosing.
Oh,
Da-da!
There's a new sweet and sour smegma. I want that.
No, I think you're thinking of a different product there.
I want Gwyneth Paltrow's vagina.
Yeah, you don't do funny.
It's candle flavored.
Now, if you
waxy.
I reckon if you'd have said fucking Ryan Gosling's bumhole, you'd have been half on, wouldn't you?
No,
You'd have had a semi on, wouldn't you, Scotty?
It's just gonna smell like fucking
Secretly gay.
Yes.
Is your last name Loveskock, by any chance?
Love Scott, baby, love.
Loveskock. Fucking hell. Oh dear. I don't know why. My hay fever has gone full on in the last 6 hours. Anyway, pot knacker flavours, as Brian remembered earlier. Selby grill steak, which is a real crowd pleaser. Nasty nut crack. I'm not sure what flavour that is. Gusset mist, or you could go for the Chinese, the Asian flavoured Tokyo gusset mist. There's clagnut curry. Bicarbolic bolognese, which is always a crowd pleaser. There's Bombay bum sweat and eggy cleft. So you could win if whoever gets to one. Well, when we get to 1K, one unlucky soul will win a crate, like a full pack of pot knacker. That's why I'm hoping I get some super chats in so I can actually afford the pot knackers. Not doing so well on.
No. I'm glad you brought up the super chats. And I do want to ask, if you'll allow me, the grace. I live right near the Toronto International Film Festival, and this year they are going to have the Criterion Closet, and I want to go
in the
in the Criterion Closet. Yeah,
you're already in the closet.
Shut your fucking face, Uncle Fucker. You're a boner biting bastard.
Hey, fucker, uncle. You don't give up your shit either.
I am going to be as honest as I can be. I want to go to that Criterion Closet. They will allow me to film it. They will film it. They will give me a tote bag.
Fucking hell.
And I get to buy it. And anything in that closet is a 40% discount. So, what I would very much like from anyone is money so I can go to this toy store.
It's a toy store, is it? Is it sex toys?
The Criterion Closet at the Toronto International.
When did we go in fucking Bizarro World?
Right now.
2 hours, 4 minutes, and 15 seconds.
So anyway, I'm just saying, so I can go to the Criterion Closet, send me money.
Okay. Why don't you become a male prostitute?
I am currently doing that. My OnlyFans is floundering.
Used to be a stripper in a go-go bar.
You know what? The thing is that I don't have a camera that can capture the majesty of my,
Did you know a man to man ripped off Man Parish with that song? It hit number 1 in the UK. Male stripper, that song. And then somebody come up to Man Parish and said, "Oh man, you must be making some real cash. You're number 1 in the UK." And he's like, "What the fuck? I don't even know what you're on about." They fucked off with the song. He wrote it and produced it for him, and they fucked off with it.
Wow.
Trev, what is your favorite English song? Like, I mean, in terms of from the UK.
From the UK? English song? I don't know. I get a bit patriotic. I did a thing this morning. I'm expecting a visit, actually, from the Starmer troopers. Because I did a thing on the radio this morning in the voice of Winston Churchill.
Oh yeah.
So it's, I want to get out of this place.
No, I don't know. I think Land of Hope and Glory, if I'm being patriotic. And it's got to be an English song.
It does have to be an English song.
I'd go for Land of Hope and Glory. Because that is fucking British. That I hate saying British. Because people, if I go to the States, hey, you're British, eh? And I'm like, no, I'm English, but thank you. Because this is it. They say, oh, you're British, right? Say, if we got one of our northern correspondents on the channel, Melv or Brian, for example, if you
fuck the Welsh.
You go into a fucking pub in Glasgow and say, oh, you're all British.
I'm sorry about the Welsh.
You'd be on
I don't
economy
mean that.
7. You'd be on economy 7 within fucking 10 minutes.
Yeah.
You'd be on life support. Same if you went to Wales. Oh, are you British? No, we're fucking Welsh, thanks.
Trev, can I tell you a completely and totally disassociated story? But I think it is
Does it involve midgets?
Not this time.
Oh, fuck. Go on.
So anyway, I was working. I woke up hungover, went to my job in Perth, Australia, and I was working on a Sunday morning, and I was ornery. I was upset. And so for some reason, the conversation swayed towards James Bond. And I said, I was like, you know what? I've been in Australia for 6 months, and no one has apologized to me for George Lazenby. And oh my God.
Who's that? You mean George Lazenby?
Yeah, that's the guy.
Yeah.
And the people around the bar were like, if you ever say anything unkind towards George Lazen.
Oh, somebody's just texted me about you, Scotty.
Oh, who's this?
A friend of mine. I wish that cunt would shut the fuck up. Thank you for that.
That is exactly what the Australian said to me.
You were supposed to read that out on the air, Trev.
Oh, shit. I did, didn't I? I meant, oh, fuck. I better put my phone on silent so I don't get disturbed again. But thank you for that message. You know who you are. You're a crowd pleaser, you are, Scotty.
I feel you're being sarcastic.
I was going to tell everybody, we were on about super chats, and then you went off onto fucking Fancy Island or wherever you went to. And I was going to tell everybody how much my estimated revenue is. Who, if somebody can guess my estimated revenue on YouTube, I will give you an extra prize when we get to 1K. I will
$7.
I will give you a case of Potnacker.
It's $7. The answer is $7.
Right. Well, I've been at it 6 months, and I've been monetized now for what? 4 months, and I've been on YouTube 7 months now. So it took me 3 months to get monetized, which apparently is not bad.
$17.
No. Well, let's say pounds.
Yeah, I'm going 100 pounds.
No, nowhere near.
Oh.
I think you weigh a little bit more than 108.
Anybody? Oh, fucking hell. Whoa.
What
Gavin Blackburn, you absolute Potnacker winner. Gavin Blackburn has hit it right. That my total is, Gavin Blackburn said £39. Let me put this up on the screen.
Yeah, 39 pounds. Why are you?
Right, £39 and 7 pence. And I worked out, I keep a tally of who gives me a super chat because, you know, one day I will pay it forward. That's my plan anyway. So, yeah, I've earned a shit ton more than that. And YouTube just go, oh, we'll take 30%. And then, oh, look at that. Look at my thumb, Greg. If anybody's seen Animal House, you'll get that reference. But yeah, £39 and 7 pence.
My VCR is broken.
Phobos says, don't forget the 7 pence. Hang on a minute, Phobos. I sent you a link, didn't I? Where are you? What was that for Tuesday?
Oh, it's to Phobos.
Oh, I've got another text in. Thanks for that. Well, I didn't name you. I didn't say who it was, but I agree with you. I wish he would fucking shut up when he starts. But we still love you, Scotty.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm pretty rad.
You are in
So.
Poland.
In Belgium.
Oh, those Belgians. Do you know Belgians are obsessed with chips?
I thought it was just a chocolate.
I watched a documentary, and there's all these like shops everywhere and little stalls, and all they do is chips with mayo on. I love chips with mayonnaise on chips.
Oh yeah, I love chips with mayo on.
Fucking red sauce. I hate that. It's ketchup, and you get. Have you got red sauce? I don't know. Have we? What's that? That's red sauce. No, it's ketchup. You fucking inbred.
No, but mayonnaise on fries or chips. No.
Oh well, would you like a link, Phobos? Because you are more than welcome to join the crew. Which reminds me of Das Boot. Anybody remember U96? Das Boot.
Brilliant.
Get
Good
on
movie.
board, join the crew. Somebody's put a picture on X. I've just logged into X. Amazing pop culture podcast. Who remembers this 80s rapper? It's Willie from V with a fucking chain round his neck.
Multi.
Robert Englund, he's a sweetheart too.
He is.
He's such a nice bloke. I met him in Vegas at a con. They were so nice. And then there were two rather well-endowed, busty lasses. And they're like, can we have a photo with you? And he was doing like the Freddy thing. And it was really good. A really entertaining chap.
He's one of those few celebrities you don't tend to hear bad things about, isn't he?
No, and he was there from the year dot. Like with all those big actors, like who are now at the end of their career, shall we say. I mean, Robert Englund, he did really well out of Nightmare on Elm Street.
Well, it's pretty much made him as a celebrity.
Yeah, I mean, he got pigeonholed. I mean, nobody remembers him as Willie from V.
Oh, I do.
Yeah. What about you, Z? Do you remember V?
I remember V, yeah. I remember him as Willie.
Yeah, Willie. Because everybody likes Willie.
Everybody likes him.
And he found somebody who loved him and she got shot in the back. Harmony.
Oh.
Here he is. How do people stream through OBS? Because that seems like the way forward.
I don't know. Never used it.
Because it's just I'd like more interesting avatars. Because when Goatee was on Just Great Movies with me and Phobos on Tuesday, I mean her Avi is spectacular. I mean that is really well done. If she's drawn that herself, wow, impressive. But you know, you've got the full background instead of these boring fucking grey ones here, and the ones on Restream weren't any better either.
Oh yeah, you can put whatever you want on OBS. You can make your own animated background. You've seen mine. In fact,
yes,
you made me hang it up.
Yes. Hello, Phobos. Welcome to the channel, matey. How are you?
Oh, hello, gentlemen. Better late than never. I know everybody but Scotty are 37, but I've seen you with Jill, who I absolutely adore.
We love Scotty. Hello, Scotty. Hello, he's muted his microphone. Hello, computer. Computer.
Scotty
all
is
of that.
very funny.
He is.
He has made me laugh quite a bit.
He might have the lip out because somebody messaged and said they wish he shut the fuck up.
I refuse.
He's back. You were having a drink or a snort of coke, weren't you?
No, I was fucking a dog.
As you do. Do you know, I read about a local bloke who was in court for dog molestation.
Oh dear.
He'd apparently graped. You've got to say grape on YouTube. He graped 2 dogs, and the judge says, "How low can you go?" And he says, "A chihuahua."
You know what? The first rule of canine buggery is don't get caught.
Well,
That-
NASA have a thing about saying "screw the pooch," don't they? When you
That's
when
what
you
I
do a
was talking
foobar.
about, yo.
Yeah,
I didn't actually fuck a dog. I was doing a screw the pooch.
I don't know. We've all done it, and we don't mean the canine
Not
varieties, do
all of
we?
us have fucked a dog.
Some chicks are dogs, though, aren't they? If you think about it.
Yeah, but they're
It's like
also, human mammals.
You know when you wake up in somebody's bed and you're like, "Where the fuck am I?" And you look to your right, and it's like, "Fucking hell!"
Oh no, what have I done?
Everybody's done a dog or a
Mom?
whale. There's dogs, there's whales, there's slappers, and there's Chlamydia Jackson, who everybody's fingered.
Oh my God. Can you imagine waking up beside Lena Dunham?
No, I think she's sort of like all right in Minge. That was a good series. I always think they should do a lesbian spoof of Fringe and call it Minge.
That makes sense.
They keep looking for mysterious fanny portals and sex toys, but they come from another universe.
I'm in.
Really? Nice. I tell you something. I always wanted to do. I wrote to Channel 4 and they told me never to contact them ever again.
Great.
And I got this idea about this gay midget detective, private detective.
Oh God!
And it was called the Littlest Homo. It's called the Littlest
Homo. Yeah.
And they didn't like that idea. Thanks for fucking me over on the punchline, you prick.
Sorry about that.
They did have a detective named Assy McGee who was literally just an ass with legs.
Assy McGee. The guy doing the voiceover, he didn't have to work very hard for that. Oh, I tell you what I miss from Adult Swim. Is it Teen Aqua Hunger Force or something?
Yes. Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
Yeah, that was the shit, wasn't it?
I loved that.
I like that.
And C Lab 2021.
I don't know. I didn't really get that. It was a bit that and fucking Space Ghost Coast to Coast. That kind of did me head in a little bit.
Yeah, I never got Space Ghost, but C Lab really appealed to me because I'd seen the original like way back.
Oh, I know what I liked about the C Lab. The fucking Hispanic dude was Poncho from Chips.
Yes.
Eric Estrada.
Yes, that's brilliant.
I didn't know Chris Pine's dad was in that. He was the boss, wasn't he? He was the top copper.
The white-haired guy, yeah.
That was Chris Pine's dad.
Blimey, I didn't know that.
And I saw a thing on Facebook earlier today. At one time, Ryan Gosling was living with Justin Timberlake's parents because he was on Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. No, I'm not. It's not a fucking joke.
No, it is a joke.
It's not.
He was a Disney kid.
It sounds like child trafficking.
He was on Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. He was a Disney kid, and Justin Timberlake and him were like best of mates at one time. But the photo, you could tell that's Ryan Gosling, but Justin Timberlake hadn't quite turned into Justin Timberlake yet.
Did you see the photo when and it was recently discovered where Michael Jackson had his finger in the anus of Ryan Gosling?
No,
that's called that's a technique, and it's called the bowling ball.
It is. Yes.
Apparently, that's the bowling ball. If you do that, they don't run off because they like their asses clench.
Absolutely. And the look on Ryan Gosling's face is like, ooh. So,
you've just reminded me of photos. I did one the other day on X.
Okay.
There's that thing with Miley Cyrus doing a Gucci something, or she's doing a perfume or something, and she's got no fucking eyebrows, and she looks like the flute man from X-Files.
Now, when I think of what Miley Cyrus smells like, it's nothing I want to pay money for.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. Somebody's done a piss take already. Graham Banks Cull. I wish I could put this up on the screen. If I could do screen share, can't I?
Yeah, you should be able to.
Let me just get rid of me direct messages. Let me... oh, fucking hell. Come on. It's not going well tonight, technology-wise.
I just found out...
This has been the greatest train wreck I've ever been a part of.
Yeah, well, it's a learning experience. I'm still getting my head around this fucking thing.
Don't worry about it. I'm blaming myself.
Slides and PDFs, extra cameras, video file, screen share. There we go. Right. Select a tab to share.
Yeah. Make sure
Okay,
you look
that
up
one.
Ashlyn Brooke.
If you're using a stream, if you're
Fellow perverts understand.
Shut the
if
fuck
you're
up a
u-
second. Go on.
if you're using a Stream Deck on Windows, they just pushed an update that kills all of the StreamYard buttons.
I don't use a wherever it is. Stream Deck, did you say?
Stream Deck and StreamYards, for whatever reason, the latest update, which just happened, breaks all of the buttons.
Right. It's for some reason. It says here, tab to share. Oh, there we go. I've got it. Right. Somebody's done a piss take. I don't know if you can see this. Can you see that?
Alfred.
Yeah. Oh, bloody hell.
Underneath
There we
that,
go.
you're going to get.
Yeah, keep going.
Yeah, well, I got rid of that dead quick. But she's
Looks
done
like-
like a fucking thing for her. She's done a thing for Gucci.
Looks
But-
like
but-
Dylan Mulvaney.
Oh God, he's disappeared. I reckon he was a very. Have I stopped sharing? Has it gone off?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's all right then. I think that was all a fucking stunt. He's not gay. He's not trans out like that. He just did it
Oh, no, he's
as a
definitely
piss
gay.
take.
Oh no, he's totally gay. He's just not really trans, and he pretty much said it was a stunt from the beginning. Like,
Yeah, but
he
all
never
these
really-
all these wokies bought into it, and he was doing all that promotion, and he killed fucking Budweiser, didn't he?
Yeah, that's what was insane about it. He basically said from the get go it was a stunt, but everybody else took him deadly serious.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to find that. If I go into, I am shit at doing this on one screen. I haven't got room for two screens. There we go. I'll try this again. See, when you share shit, it doesn't give you time to like hide stuff. You know?
I like how
Well-
Istophobos is showing off that he's got a actual moving video for his avatar, which is one step up.
Yeah. Can you see that? What I'm talking about? Can you see the picture?
Yeah,
Oh, God.
yeah.
That's
Right.
idiot.
She looks like Flute Man from the X Files.
Where's her
Fluke.
bloody
Oh my
eyebrows?
god.
I thought you said flute man. I thought, who the fuck's that?
Fluke. What the fuck? Do you know what she looks like? This is the weird thing. She looks like Jeffrey Donovan. Is she Jeffrey Donovan's daughter?
I don't know.
You know,
Who?
the guy from Burn Notice, Jeffrey Donovan.
Oh, I've never seen that.
My name is Michael Weston. I used to be a spy. Until...
Oh yeah, no, I get what you're saying. Yeah, no.
Doesn't she look like fucking that bloke? I
That
forgot his
Donovan
name.
fella's daughter?
Jeffrey Donovan. Now you've said it. I
Well,
forget
and-
stuff straight away. That is not normal, is it? I mean,
Oh
my dad.
no, it's fine. I also
My
have
dad,
dementia.
right? He's got aggressive. I don't know, it's Parkinson's or Alzheimer's. That's it. He's got aggressive Alzheimer's. He's been put in a home for his own safety now. But I'm
What
just
did-
I'm shitting my pants now. Whether I'm fucking got it because I'm getting stupider. It's like I can't get stuff out.
I have eromotic syndrome.
That
Probably.
sounds like a Star Trek thing.
It is.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
All good
So-
things.
But
Who
look at
brought
Flute.
up Ashlyn Brooke? I feel like I got suckered into that one.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
no. Google Ashlyn Brooke, everybody. You're gonna
Like,
have a
and
good
then-
time.
And then I recognized the name, so you got me. But
There we go. Ashlyn Brooke is 40
She has
years
a great
old.
cooking channel on YouTube.
she does.
Does anybody just going back
Yeah.
onto Miley Cyrus? Does
Yes.
anybody feel sorry for her? Because her life must be fucking stupid.
Well, I
When
didn't even
you
know it was
think
Miley
about-
Cyrus until I saw somebody post about it. It's like, people are like, "Oh, this is a shame." I'm like, "Who is this?" It's like
She'd
holy
have probably been
crap.
a really nice lass if she hadn't been fucking pushed into being a Disney kid.
Well, I felt sorry for her as soon as I realized that she was Billy Ray Cyrus's daughter, man.
Oh yeah.
Like,
Don't break my heart.
But-
Do you know the last time I heard that song was in Crank 2?
but there was only one.
Uh-huh.
If there's nothing we don't know creepy about Ryan Gosling, he's about the only Disney kid that grew up unscathed and didn't become a complete and utter train wreck.
Unscathed so
As far as we
far.
know. As far
Yeah,
as we know, though.
That's what I'm saying.
Scotty, can you mute your mic when you're choking? Because, hang on, I'll do it. I
I
can do
thought
it
I
for
wa-
you. There we go. I did it for him. Hey,
Z, what were you saying, Z?
No, completely gone.
Oh, about Ryan Gosling and Disney kids.
Oh, yeah. He's the only one that you've done this big damage so far.
Yeah.
does anybody else think that Ryan Gosling was totally fucking shit in Blade Runner 2049?
Yes.
Nothing.
That film
No,
does
I
not
think he
deserve
was.
to live.
I think he was awesome.
I think he was flat.
Yeah.
Is that just because you're sticking up for our side?
Well, no, I really enjoyed Blade Runner 2049, and I'm not trying to be contrary. I know I have a reputation for contrarianism,
For being
but
gay.
I'm not fucking gay. No, but the thing is, I really like.
You love the cock. You're insatiable.
Well, I like mine. I like mine, and I like it when other people pay attention to
Well,
my.
when was the last time you had any pussy? And don't say the cat next door.
Well, I don't think this is pertinent to a conversation.
When was the
about
last time
Blade
you
Runner.
were balls deep?
Oh, God. Well, I don't know. You're gonna have to ask your mom.
Oh.
Hang on. I want to ring her. Mavis.
Do blowjobs count, or does it have to be actual sex?
Are you into fat dwarfy midgets?
Who isn't?
Oh shit.
Well, if they're affectionate, sure.
Oh, I've got a secondary text here. I might go and hang myself. That dude is fucking doing my head in. Okay. And another sub's
If
gone.
that's
Thanks.
my fault, I understand.
Hey, we ought
that
to sing
before.
a song. And another sub's gone. And another sub's gone. Scotty's killed the stream. Dun, 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 dun.
Yo, I don't think I'm being all that bad.
That'd be a
I
good
ain't
movie,
being
wouldn't
all
it?
that good
Stream
either.
Killer. He came from Manitoba, really. He's Stream Killer. No, you're not
Yeah,
from
what-
Manitoba, are you?
No, I was born in Manitoba. Good work.
Really?
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Could have been worse. You could have been born in Saskatchewan. There's nothing there.
Well, I could have been born in Europe.
Hang on a minute. Isn't there Regina in Saskatchewan where Wade W. Wilson's from?
Well, it
Officially.
doesn't matter. You know what? You get born out of a Regina wherever you are.
Anyway, just going back onto my list for just great movies. After Megaforce, because that's as far as we got about an hour ago, right? After Megaforce, Mystery Men. Anybody seen that?
Oh,
That's a
yeah.
great-
Yeah.
The superhero movie?
Yeah, I
Well,
saw
they're
it.
not superheroes, are they? They're a bit wank, really.
I saw it before Ryan Reynolds ripped it off to make Deadpool.
Well, yeah. Well, it's Deadpool
No.
too, isn't it? So yeah, that's a great film. You've got Pee Wee Herman in it.
You're leading with Paul Rubens.
That's his name. And do you know the only thing I know him for?
Pee-wee's
I see-
Playhouse.
No, he was the voice of Max, wasn't he? The onboard computer from Flight of the Navigator.
It was.
Hey,
He was
many
also
Twinkies.
the-
Oink, oink.
Penguin's dad
Yeah.
in Batman Returns.
Oh,
We
And
had
and you've got that fucking dude who become Frank Gallagher in America. He shot himself in Boogie Nights. What's his name?
It was in-
William H. Macy
That's it.
and Greg Kinnear, Janine Garofalo, Ben
Yeah.
Stiller,
Yeah. Is there anybody else?
Kinka Usher.
Yeah. Hang on a minute. In fucking
Jeffrey.
one of the
Rush.
Keenan and Kel dudes in it. Is it
Yeah,
Kel?
there is a black guy.
Artie
Yeah.
Lang was in it, but if we're just looking at the soup, Tom Waits.
Oh
was
no,
in the
Tom
movie.
Waits.
Yeah.
Oh, we've missed Jeffrey Bush.
Yeah.
Who plays fucking
Jeffrey
Rockefeller
Bush.
Frankenstein or whatever it is.
Jeffrey
What's his name?
Rush. You.
Oh,
monkey.
fucking hell, what's his name? Something. Is it,
Casanova.
that's it. Frankenstein Casanova, isn't it?
Nova. And
Yeah.
Hank Azaria is dead to me since he killed Abu, but he was also.
Well, yeah. Your son is a limey fork thrower, mother.
Please to be removing your finger, Homer.
Oh, dear Johnny Five, I'm being beside myself.
Then we cannot go down Columbus. That is the wrong way. We must be taking.
How come is it nobody has called Fisher Stevens out for playing an Indian guy in a movie?
True.
That's brown face, isn't it?
I
Yes,
do it all the
technically.
time. Whenever I have an opportunity to call out Fisher Stevens, and it's like, why is that wrong? And every time I have ever called it out, the people that I like, and they are staunch, no cultural appropriation or any all that jazz, and they're like, they all give Fisher
Wasn't he-
Stevens a pass.
Wasn't
that
he in Time Tracks as well? Very short-lived show.
No,
Time
I don't think.
Tracks?
Yeah.
Yeah, with the little credit card computer and the guy who.
Yeah, the guy from the future.
Because that used to come on before Babylon 5, which is the only reason I remember the show. But
It was
Fisher
on.
Stevens did something much more egregious than playing an Indian guy.
Well, he was shitting hackers.
He was cheating on Michelle Pfeiffer, for fuck's sake.
He was doing Michelle Pfeiffer.
Yeah, he was her boyfriend, and he fucked it up because he cheated on her.
How can you cheat on Michelle Pfeiffer?
That's what I like. I don't know, but it's
what
a lot easier to
fucking
pretend.
idiot.
It's easier to pretend you're Indian.
He needs to fucking hand his dick in.
That should
I
have
would
been
like.
the most.
I would like to say that one of the best Fisher Stevens movies ever is, I think, I forget what it's called. I think it's called Only You. And it
Only
stars-
you.
Exactly.
Okay.
Shut up. And it is Robert Downey Jr. and Aunt May. What's her name? Marissa Tomei.
Do you fancy a bum?
No.
And it's got what's his name? Fisher.
Do you fancy a bum?
That's not
It
the movie
is
with
an
Sybil Shepherd, is it?
incredible romance. I recommend seeing it.
Scotty, is that the movie with Sybil Shepherd?
Oh,
No, that's a different one. That is the one where it's see, and this is
When
where
he dies and then he comes back as somebody else.
exactly, and then he's
yes,
sort
I
of
know which one you're on about
romancing.
now. Yeah. Anyway, controversial choice after Mystery Man. I mentioned it to a few friends in passing, and they like went, "You arsehole." For some reason, RoboCop 2 is not well loved.
You
I
think?
love RoboCop 2.
And I'm going to say it again because this is my only fucking flex. One of the people in RoboCop 2 goes in my local.
Oh.
Yeah?
Is it the kid?
No. It's the person who's stood next to Lisa Gibbons. He was married to her at the time. Da, 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 da.
He was a TV mechanic for a while, wasn't
I haven't watched that for 20 odd years.
he? Good for you.
That was
Yeah.
not Fisher Stevens in Time Tracks, by the way. That was Dale Midkiff.
Who was what was the TV show? It was in something similar with a newspaper, a cat or a dog, but a newspaper.
Early edition.
Yeah.
Was it that it was in then?
Yeah.
Yes.
He was in an episode of Columbo too as a murderer.
But that's still like a fucking time thing, isn't it? So I weren't far off,
mean,
really.
I'm
he
not
was
going
a-
to pay attention until I hear Tim Thomerson.
He
Hey,
was okay. He was
You know, it's a
okay
B
in-
movie. He's in one of my favorite B movies. Tim Thomerson.
Trancers. I love
No.
Yeah,
No, you don't like
Trancers
it?
is awesome.
I'll give you a clue. 13 inches tall with an attitude. That's a Kruger blaster. That's right, fat boy. The most powerful gun in the universe. That's right, fat boy. Kruger blaster.
Obviously,
Dollman.
that
Fucking
that was a-
Dollman. Anybody
that
else?
was a
Nobody else
quote
seen
from-
Dollman?
No.
from Schindler's List.
No, I've seen Schindler's Fist, which is a porn version.
So am I. I love Ava Delush.
Even Melv got it. Well done, Melv. Dollman.
I saw Dollman like 100 years ago, but
It's a shit film, but it's fun. So anyway, after
Trancers, the first Trancers is fucking spectacular.
just don't
I like the Trancer
watch.
film.
Don't watch Zone Troopers. He's fucking shit in that. Well, it's a shit film. In fact, a big connection between all these films, what Tim Thomerson's in, and also Dollman, the guys behind that were also involved with Robot Jocks. That's why the company went bankrupt. Charles Band? Is it New Moon? films.
I thought Robot Jox was canon.
No, it might have been
Really?
released by them at some point.
I
But it's
love
still
Robot
good.
Jox.
I do.
still have
It was
to get it.
such a fun stream.
Do you have a physical copy of Robot Jox?
I do. I have two.
Oh wow!
I've got two copies. Because one was on. It was a. When not VCDs, the early days of DVDs where you could flip them over and there were two films.
Sure.
I've got that. I've got Robot Jox on one side. Oh, what's on the other fucker? Dollman versus Demonic Toys.
Oh, nice.
Full
Which
Moon
is shit.
Entertainment. Full Moon
Yeah.
Entertainment. at the-
Charles
Yes,
Band.
Yep.
It was run by Charles Band. He was notorious for doing those B movies. And I
Yeah.
tell you something, when it come to B movies, back in the 80s, it got to be trauma.
But Dollman was actually created, the character, by Will Eisner.
Really?
Yes.
Anyway, let me get through this list a little bit because, it's after midnight. People, no, it's not. I can still have something to eat. After that, I'm doing an absolute classic, a Wes Craven film from it's either 87 or 89, starring Peter Berg, Mitch Pileggi, Michael Murphy. That and also there's a cameo from what's his name? He were on Entertainment Tonight, blonde hair dude.
John Tesh?
That's it. Yeah, he's in it. He was a Klingon as well at Worf's pain stick ceremony.
Yes.
Because that was on Entertainment Tonight. I remember that. Shocker. That is a fucking brilliant film. There's even a bit of that. In fact, there's quite a lot in the intro to Friday Night Shite.
What was the character's name in Shocker that Mitch Pileggi played?
Horace Pinker.
Pinker. That was it.
How you doing, Horace? Oh, come on, give it to me. That's
Only
a
the
fucking
real
brilliant film.
Only the real old guys remember John Tesh. It's funny.
Yeah. After Shocker, I think I'm going to be in demand for this one. Kurt Russell, Keith David, Wilford Brimley. I've got diabetes. Anybody guess what that might be?
Escape
The
from New York.
Thing.
Kurt Russell. Yeah,
The Thing, of course.
doing doing The Thing. After The Thing, I'm doing the theatrical version of Buck Rogers.
Nice.
Okay. Are you going in any particular order?
It's just I'm sort of doing it based on will it fit at the time. But this list goes well into 2026, which is good.
Okay.
After Buck Rogers, oh fucking hell, what's his name? Oh, Finney. What's his name?
Finney?
Yeah, Albert Finney. Anybody want to have a guess what film that might be?
Looker.
Fucking brilliant film.
Yeah,
Is
actually
that Michael Crichton?
No, it's Robin Cook.
But it's got it's got a soundtrack very much similar to Runaway.
Yeah, well, Robin Cook wrote medical thrillers similar in theme to Michael Crichton. You know, he did Coma.
Oh yeah, and
was
who
good.
was in that? Bizarrely enough, who was in Coma before he was famous?
Well, the Partridge Family chick and Terry Wells, who was a Playboy centerfold.
Well, you've struck out. You've got one more. You strike out after this one. You've got one more guess.
Wait, I got both of those. What are you saying?
No, you've not missed. You've not missed the one I want. Who was in Coma before he was famous?
Oh! I thought I was just talking about the hot ladies. Who gives a
No.
shit who was in Coma?
Right. All right. I'm not. Fuck's sake. I'll give you a clue. Down, 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 down.
Oh, Magnum Tom Selleck.
PIs.
Tom Selleck.
Yeah, Tom Selleck. He was one of the first bloke to die in it. Well, not die, be brain dead.
He was in Runaway too, which
He was.
Runaway's a
Well,
good film.
It's funny because there's a tenuous link. After Looker, we're doing Runaway. They've got very similar soundtracks.
Oh, yeah. I have to tell you
Kirstie Alley in Runaway as well. Gene Simmons and Richard Marx's ex-wife.
Wasn't Nancy Allen in it too? She
No.
was his partner. No, that's RoboCop. Who was
the lady in it? I can't remember her name, but she was Richard Marx's wife.
Didn't know that.
With the blonde lass.
Oh, Kirstie Alley.
No,
and-
Kirstie Alley. She plays
Right.
Gene Simmons' girlfriend.
Cynthia Rhodes.
That's it, Cynthia Rhodes, because she was married to Richard Marx, wasn't she? Lucky bastard.
Yeah.
And he was fucking around on her, and she left him too. What is it with these blokes who get these really fucking hot chicks?
Well,
and then they go, I'll go and stick my dick in some fucking ugly scrubber down the boozer.
Yeah, like Arnie doing
That
his
reminds
maid.
me, I have business.
It's funny that don't talk to Mexican people. You might go, come on, we have to get to the reactor.
Get
What
to my
reactor?
chopper.
Aliens build it.
a very wise friend of mine once said, no matter how hot the chick is, there's somebody out there who's sick of fucking her.
Somebody once told me a standing prick's got no conscience. It's true.
I'm just saying, at around 11 o'clock at night on a Friday, if you just say, come on, wanna fuck?
Come on. Come on,
it
who?
might work.
I tell you what, I like to secretly come on. Brenda Song.
Yep.
And
What do
fucking
you
Macaulay Culkin's knobbing that. Lucky bastard.
Well, you know what? One of my favorite things is deep faking different people's faces onto
A picture of you with a woman instead of a bloke.
And so what I've been doing for the last 2.5 months.
Come on, get
is
to my
I have been looking for Caucasian, Asian, interracial videos, and I've been putting the faces of Macaulay Culkin and Brenda Song, and oh my god, I think this is better than Barry Lyndon.
Do you know when Arnie's Mexican son turned up? I bet it were.
What the hell are you?
That's disturbing.
Come on, you got the wrong man.
Listen, I do want to shout out Looker, though. It is a great film. It is very well made, and it does not shy away from the male gaze. So
True.
It's got everything going for it.
After Looker, speaking of Arnie, because I'm doing an Arnie. At the moment, it's a thrice of Arnie films. I can't think of a fourth one, and I don't want to do Raw Deal. So I'm not particularly fond of Raw Deal, but after Looker
sucks.
After Looker, dun 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 dun.
Raw Deal sucks.
Sarah Connor. And I'm going to give a shout out to Niat as well, because Niat did a stream the other week, and he did Terminator, and it was a fucking brilliant. Five and a bit hours, and it was a great stream. Really enjoyed that. So a big shout out to Niat. I can't remember come on, somebody tell me what his stream's called.
Oh,
Film Comics Explained.
Yeah, I know it's Film Comics Explained, but what's the name of the show he does tonight?
Oh,
Gotta get down on Friday.
Oh, I don't know. Well, anyway,
Film Comics Explained.
Yeah, well, big shout out to Niat anyway. Be great to get him on the show on Just Great Movies one time, but there's a big time difference, isn't there? Is it 9 hours between here and Australia? So after the Terminator, I'm doing my favourite. Come on, Bennett. Come on, you want to stick a knife in me? Turn it around. See what's going on in there. Come on, don't deprive yourself of some pleasure. Let's party. I don't need the John. I don't need the girl gun, John. I don't need the gun. I'm gonna kill you now. I'm trying to do it quiet, and it sounds a bit shit. But after Commando,
but here's the problem. Here's the problem.
Quickly,
time zones are a manufacture of division made by the man, because everybody knows the Earth is flat.
Oh, fuck off, you stupid cunt.
Yay! I love it.
I just noticed Swapper's new avatar,
Yes.
so I had to change to match. It
Nice.
looks like the dye on my bikini bottoms is coming off on his.
Let me guess, Swappers. Are the first two fingers tuppence and the other one's chalk dip?
Yeah, that's what's known as the shocker. So it's just in solidarity with your movie choice.
I did not know that.
No, I thought it was
Yeah,
a
that's
trans
a shocker.
fist.
Brian, what are you talking about? Kirstie Alley's mother died in blackface. True story. What the fuck? Gap After Dark says, Trev, watch the movie Killer Condom. I once saw a film not so long back where a lass had a fanny with teeth and it bit cocks off.
Have you seen Kathleen Turner recently?
Fucking hell, yeah.
Yeah, what happened?
Well, yeah,
you know what? I would still.
She makes but she makes Melissa McCarthy look hot.
I would also make sweet, sweet love to Melissa McCarthy.
Anyway, if you've done fucking rattling on about nothing, I'll carry on with this list. After Commando, I'm gonna reach out to a certain Scottish individual, and it'll just be me and him on a stream talking about this film. If I can get him on. We've fucking done it. We've done Highlander. Where were you?
But being ignored, as you recall.
Anyway, I was talking about Arnie movies. So, over here, turn around, anytime.
Predator.
Come on, get to the chopper. So I'm going to reach out to somebody, and if I can get him on, it'll just be me and him doing a stream talking about Predator, because he loves Predator as much as I do. So we'll see where that goes. And then after Predator, it takes us into December. And I'm doing a bit of a treat for the Trekkies.
Yes, you are.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. For 7 weeks, it's Trek on Just Great Movies.
Oh,
I'm doing the motion. First week of December, the motion picture director's edition, which is the proper one.
That's a good one, yeah.
Then Wrath of Khan. Then the Search for Cock, which is the porn spoof of the Search for Spock.
Can I come on that one?
Then we're doing.
You can come all over it.
Thank you.
And then we're doing The Voyage Home. And then The Final Frontier. I was going to leave it out, but
I thought you were skipping it. Yeah,
I was going to skip it. But,
well, Trev,
that's my name, though.
That is the one that I request. May I be a
The Final Frontier?
Yes, please.
It's shit.
I love it. I love it.
It's just a Shatner wank.
I don't care. I love it.
And ILM were too busy to do the visual effects, and you can tell.
I think the visual effects are fine.
The wank. They're too bright.
The wank.
They're too bright. The compositing's fucking subpar.
It doesn't matter. I like the movie.
Next, you'll be telling me you like fucking Spice Williams.
Oh, I thought you were going to talk about Spice World, the Spice Girls movie.
No.
I love that movie.
So anyway, after Scotty's done hijacking the fucking
Moore,
after Scotty's done fucking rattling on, right? So after that, it's the Undiscovered Country, of course, and then we're doing First
Extended
Contact.
edition, right?
Of what?
Undiscovered Country.
You said cunt. Yes.
Anyway, what's that? It's funny that because I've got the version I saw at the pictures back in 89, 90.
I think
I can't remember when it came out. So
91.
anyway,
91.
I was driving.
When did Gene Roddenberry die?
On a Thursday.
Fair enough.
I don't
It
know.
was after the first season of Next Generation.
Do you know how he died? Rick Berman
Chicken
shoved him
bone.
down the fucking stairs when nobody were looking.
He fell down an empty elevator shaft.
Hey, Scotty, you're a fucking clever cunt. So let's see if
I
you can
am.
guess. Let's see if you can guess this. What song is Gene Roddenberry on? A big song from the late 80s. Gene Roddenberry was on it. What was it?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Was he singing or talking?
It was talking, but it was a proper song. A big hit in the late 80s.
It was Walk Like an Egyptian.
Wrong. It was S Express and the theme to S Express. Enjoy this, or it is a trip. And I always thought the next voice countdown is progressing. I thought that was Serverland, but it's not. Sounds like her a little bit though.
It does, absolutely does. You're right.
Oh, it's a shame about Jacqueline Pierce. She was hot in the first season of Blake 7. And then in the second season, she seemed to have changed into a very aggressive dyke.
And then, of course, there was.
I love aggressive dykes. Why do you think I like Janine?
Yeah, because you're a fag hag.
I am a fag hag. Yes.
And this is the show that got us killed. And we've lost another punter. Oh, it's all right. There's always a fucking re-rub. This has been the lowest rated stream so far ever. I don't care. Thing is, though, have you noticed what I'm not doing on X and everywhere else?
What's that? Promoting yourself?
I'm not banging on about it all the fucking time because I'm sick of doing it. People get fed up. Fucking hell, let's have a look at what the timeline. Oh, look, Trev's doing that again. He's banging on about his fucking shitty stream and his dumb mates. If people come, if I build it, they will come on it. And I'm looking at it like that.
I am a big fan of earnestness in terms of conveying your honest opinions and whatnot.
Right.
People put on characters. I've been accused of doing that, and I hate to disappoint everybody.
I bet I can fucking guess who did that.
Who?
Oh, I think you're a fucking knobhead, Scotty. You're a fucking joke, mate.
I am a knobhead, and I am a bit of a joke.
You don't fucking know anything. Fucking time's malleable, you know what I mean? Back to the Future's fucking wrong, innit?
No, I mean...
Fucking hell! Dennis fucking Waterman! Stock Aitken and Dennis Waterman, probably.
Dennis Waterman.
Oh, I've got more money than Stock Aitken and Dennis Waterman, probably. Loads of money!
Anyway. No, just have fun. Have conversations. Be earnest. Be honest.
Well, that's what I tried to do. I mean, I do the serious intro and get any facts out the way. And, like I say, Friday Night Shy is the place to decompress. We're not doing anything in particular. We've had a bit of a fucking razz at Alien Earth. We've still got a bit to do about that.
Come on.
Oh, God.
Pardon? There's something you've got to fucking say. Shall I get it out of the way now?
Go on.
I've got a couple of extra files, but can I just indulge myself and do the fucking intro bit again? Because it goes quick, but if you read it, it's quite funny. Can I do it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. You're a channel, man.
I love that. And that took me fuck all time to do. I'm getting quite good on the editing side now. When I first started, it took me... when I did the Alien Earth review, right? Do you know how long it took me to do the mother graphics? It took me about 3 days. It took me about 3 days. That one took me about 20 minutes. So that's how far I've come along with Da Vinci.
You got the sound down perfectly. That's
that was the editing trick I discovered. If you do things and time it against the audio and line things up and stuff, that's how you get it. You get the cuts just right. If you can, it's all about timing. And I don't know why. I've always had this knack for timing and getting stuff right. Do you know what I mean?
Before you do Alien Earth, can I address something in the chat?
Yeah, sure.
So, Not Brian came out. He is correct.
Hi, Jill.
Kirstie Alley's mother died wearing blackface. Her parents were on their way to a Halloween party in 1981. Her dad was dressed as a Klan member, and her mother was dressed as a black woman in blackface.
As you do.
They were hit by a drunk driver, and her mother was killed back in 1981.
This is what pisses me off as well. This is gonna get me fucking slated. I know it is. Well, back in the day, I was quite a big fan of the London Boys. Having met them at our price when they opened the shop up in Chesterfield, they were there for about 30 seconds and disappeared. Then the staff at our price said, "Oh, they couldn't make it." They did. They turned up and fucked off dead quick. Well, anyway, London Boys had carried on, and they were quite well in Germany. They were a big thing in Germany, and they were going to a gig on New Year's Eve one year. I think it was 1999 or something like that. And some drunk twat on the autobahn killed them, hit them head on. So the London Boys died in a car crash.
I don't even remember them.
Do you not?
No.
Oh, they were big, sort of 87 to 89.
Is this some like Mandela effect?
They were shit. They were shit. But it was the guy who was responsible for Boney M, and he did a thing with these two guys. So they basically did all the dancing and turned up, and did all the movements and shit, but they didn't do the music. One were a big black chap, and other one were an Arab youth.
Yeah, I know who they are now. They did Requiem and London Nights.
That's it, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And Chinese radio. It's
So
a good
you guys
album.
talking about Milli Vanilli?
No, they had an album out called 12 Commandments of Dance, and it wasn't
Milli
bad.
Vanilli.
It weren't Milli Vanilli. One of the Milli Vanilli blokes, didn't he top himself because he were ashamed over the lip syncing thing?
I am being purposefully obtuse.
That's all right. I don't mind.
Well, there does seem to be some similarities. They certainly appear to be as gay as Milli Vanilli.
They were married. They were straight.
What is your obsession with gay?
Ooh. I want to make you feel relaxed, Scotty, so you admit it finally. Because you're living a lie, youth. You know what I mean? It's not good for your soul.
I love the pussy.
No, you loves the cock. Everybody knows.
No, not true. Not true.
You love cock. In fact, that's your real last name. Scotty loves cock. That's it now.
He thinks the gentleman complains too much.
Yes, you protest. What was that ting? Sounded like somebody hitting a wash line.
Are you guys asking me? Do you want me to?
No, we just want you to.
Do you want me to be your lover?
No, we want you to stop living a lie. It's not doing your soul any good. You know.
No. My soul is very pleasant.
Anyway, I was going to do that shitty alien doof, weren't I?
Do it.
Yeah, I'm just looking for it now. Oh, God. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, for fuck's sake, George.
You zippy, you are naughty.
There we go. I put everything in order.
You know what? You guys are all very good looking, but I would never fuck you.
I'm not. No, I'm not a fat fuck anymore, but I'm still quite a hefty chap.
So, but you're not attractive, is what you're saying.
I'm fucking ugly.
If I were gay, which I'm not, you're pretty sure.
If I can find,
want to fuck you.
If I can find the publicity shot for a radio station launch where they made us wear these really fucking bright, horrible, sickly yellow fucking polo shirts. If I can find that, I'll stick it up on the screen as my avatar, and you'll change your mind.
And then I get to decide whether or not I want to fuck it.
Yeah. Well, you can want to fuck me, but you can't fuck me.
Well, I never want to.
If anybody wants to put their tail in my bottom, I will hurt them really severely.
I have never in a million years. I don't even want to blow you.
You know, if somebody got me in a position where they wanted me to suck the cock, and they went, "Do you spit or swallow?" I'd go, "I'll bite off and fucking chew, mate."
No, gargle.
Honestly, I'd bite the fucking cock off.
I'm not going to show off. I'm just not going to do it.
Hey, people.
Gap After Dark says too much cock talk. Oh, Jill.
Well, that
Jill
is
says,
the name of our new podcast next week.
Shut the fuck up a sec.
Cock
Jill says,
talk.
"Fucking shut up, you twat and a half." Jill says, "What? I don't think Scotty sounds gay." Well, you need your ears testing, Doc. He's just trying to be fun. Fun, happy, gay. There we go. There's a connection there. Anyway, wait till you see this fucker. This boiled my piss. That's not it. That's the wrong fucking video. You absolute twat. Right, try again. Oh, as car crashes go, this is good. And I really don't like StreamYard's interface. It's not as intuitive as that other thing. That fucked up. Here we go.
Oh, there you go. It's a pet.
There you go.
And they shouldn't really do it at all.
Shark.
I mean, Bishop did not present a threat to the alien queen, but he killed her anyway.
Yes.
Yeah, apparently, because synthetics don't produce any pheromones, xenomorphs can't smell them.
No, but they can kill them if they're an inconvenience. I don't know why this one tolerates this one touching it.
Hang on a minute, isn't there a bit in Alien Isolation where the xenomorph, them fucking security synths?
Yeah.
it kills some of those, doesn't it? Because it's like they're in the way, so it kills two of them.
Yeah, they're just objects to it, aren't they? They just stand in the way. They'll just knock them aside.
Yeah. Franco says, "Oh, fuck off, show." There we go.
Exactly. I mean, what is exactly going on here? Where has she got this mysterious new powers from? That
Magic.
No other has
I don't know. It's
later on
programmed
life.
in. She's the Mary Sue of synthetics. She's a
The
hybrid.
Kathleen Kennedy, if you will.
Jill
you
says,
shut your fucking face.
Jill says,
You
anyway.
leave my
That's actually from the
lady
show.
alone.
I thought you were showing us fan art. Hey, Scotty, do your headphones only work one way? Do you only hear yourself? Is that why you fucking talk all over everybody?
Well, no.
Swappers.
Depending.
Hang on a minute. I need to fuck this off for a moment. There we go. This is too slow. Right.
You
not
say
happy.
one
Not happy
thing
with. Not happy with these
every
fucking.
5 minutes and everybody gets
Right,
upset.
Phobos, change back to a decent Avi instead of showing tarts off. Swappers, is that Daphne Keane?
I think it might be.
Yeah. So
Can
is
you
mine.
can you fuck that off and all? Because I'm not for like titties and shit on my channel. To be fair,
What about just
if you don't mind?
Yeah, can you switch that to a picture of Valentina Nappy?
He wants. Do you want us to switch to cock?
No, your normal fucking avatars would be fine. To be fair, do you know what? Ultimate 3-way of the moment. I reckon Linda Cardellini and Sydney fucking Chandler, because they look quite similar.
You're not wrong.
I kind of think that I would like to make a give her a wet fanny.
Oh, blimey. She's a bit skinny, though, isn't she?
I don't know. I don't know. I'm sick of fucking fat, ugly lasses, to be fair.
Yeah, who isn't? But I would say that the android's superpowers of alien communication came from Black Girl Magic, but she's not really black, so it's got to be some other kind of girl magic, though. And yes, Jill, that is really from the show.
It is.
Along with some other amazingly offensive. The aliens pretty much ignore their entire life cycle since the beginning of the show. They basically act like horror movie creatures and
do you know what?
Indiscriminately.
I was going to do a video criticizing episode 4, and I thought, well, why waste my fucking time? Because I'm not really into the hate bait shit, to be truthful.
Nothing happened.
But I have come up with a slogan: bias. You know, for episode 3, bloke in a suit, because it was a bloke in a suit. So that's bias. There we go.
It looked like an inflatable pool float when they first showed the alien.
And do you know, for our American and Canadian friends won't get this, but when Mary Sue, she's the new fucking Ray, isn't she?
Ugh.
As a synth.
I'm so
Well,
glad.
it is a Disney series. What did you expect?
Exactly. That's what I'm thinking. But she got Jesus swappers.
Well,
Away
I
with the
watched the first episode.
It was good. I'll give it credit. When I did the review of the first one, I was pleasantly surprised. But I should have watched the second one before I did the review.
I was already put off by the show once I saw the first episode. At the end, when they were like, oh, by the way, synths are bad. And I was like, so this isn't an alien show. This is a synth show.
Yeah, it's a Blade Runner show, really. A bad one. A bad one.
And the whole concept of putting dying kids into robot bodies and then have this fucking undertone of wrong-uns.
Listen,
Yeah.
I don't want to
And
be
then
all hate and negative, though. There are some concepts that they bring up and then summarily dismiss that would have been interesting things to investigate and explore. There are some good ideas in here, but they totally get shoved over to the wayside for absolute knobbish crap.
Yeah.
And
a lot of it's fucking irrelevant. It's like there's a lot of fucking dead alleys. Have you noticed?
If it
Is he
ends,
trying
if
to
it
make
ends
me
up-
blind?
If it ends up being a good show and like at the end of it, it's like, oh yeah, no, this is 8 hours that you should probably watch. I'll be like, okay, sure, maybe. But
Right.
like,
There we go.
Z,
I
are you
agree
trying to
with
kill
this.
my eyes? Please Get
I
that
am.
face off of there.
Amelia Slagarm says, and
Let me
don't
just-
forget they're children in the android bodies, so it's technically yes. I agree with that word, and that was for Jill. But yeah, that's the underlying tone I'm getting as a parent. I'm getting that this ain't right. You know that some of the things are a bit suggestive in the wrong ways, and I don't like that. I don't. There's no need for that. And it's
What do you
saying,
mean?
and I've already explained it once, but you know, when you're watching something, you think this is a bit noncy. It's a bit groomy, is the word
Groomy,
probably.
yes, definitely.
It's got a groomy tone to it, and I don't like that. It makes me feel very uncomfortable.
And on 2 separate occasions, the adults have talked to these child androids about sex.
Yes.
Yeah, which is really creepy.
And it is creepy.
And they had a conversation about sperms, and which was
Yeah.
much hilarity.
Pregnancy.
But they're talking to children. I mean, fair enough. The robot adult bodies, and the ginger fat one, who was dying of gingerism, she got put into a ginger body, and she's losing the plot. She can't. She's going.
They're cute.
She's going. She's going mental.
Yeah. She
hasn't quite
annoys.
taken.
She is so annoying. All she does is sit on screen and just look like, whoa. I mean, she's absolutely useless in the show, and I'm just waiting for her.
And this whole Peter Pan bollocks as well. That's another thing. You know, I know it's a Disney, and then a lot of people have been slating Alien Earth because Sid keeps showing up, doesn't he? Sid the Sloth keeps showing up. Well, fucking John Leguizamo. I want to punch that bastard so bad.
Leguizamo, and he's amazing.
Such a fucking lefty knobhead. I'm sick of people on the left.
Fuck off. Separate the art from the artist.
I'm sick of people on the left. I'm sick of people on the fucking right. This political division, that's
I'm
on
sick and
purpose.
tired of Europeans with crazy accents. Tell me more about aluminium, you weirdo.
There's no art.
What are you talking about?
But you can tell that Peter Pan, that's what he wanted to make. And then Disney goes, well, we need an alien movie or an alien series. It's like, so I'll take my Peter Pan series and I'll just graft Alien on top of it. And I can do what I want to do.
For those of us who've seen Alien Earth,
I'll take my Peter Pan series to heterosexuals.
I wish Z would take Bella's head off of those knockers, or Swappers would move.
Dude, I love Twilight movies.
That is a disturbing. You're trying to ruin boobs for me and make me go blind.
I was wondering how long that would take someone to notice. I love that so much.
Is that any better? Me with some boobs.
That's better. Actually, those are very similar to
C-3PO,
your
all
other
I've
boobs.
wanted in my entire life is you with boobs.
What's the story behind your bikini that you were wearing previously?
Oh, this. Let's have a look. That's this one. I asked Grok to make it before he refused to make any more.
Ah! Oh, yeah. Oh, Grok stopped doing them for you?
Yeah. He's stopped when it started to get explicit. You know, certain content is going to ignore, like C-3PO, big breasts, bikini, mayonnaise.
Like Joan
hamsters.
Rivers.
Yeah. It just kind of gets a bit messed up, and it just goes, no, I won't. By the way, you're a racist.
Let me know when it's safe to take the duct tape off my monitor when Swap Shop changes his avatar back. That I cannot look at that face. It's PTSD city.
You some kind of bigot? Is that what it is?
Absolutely. Did you look at my name?
She wants to be in Star Wars, so obviously I'm thinking she can play Forehead the Hutt.
That Star Wars is allergic to money. That's all I can think of, man.
Oh, yeah.
They hate money.
Definitely.
So does Marvel now. What Punisher is going to have a female sidekick who's going to be girl bossing him? Yeah, he's going to have a partner that's a woman.
Yeah, because Frank Castle's all about having a partner. Okay.
Exactly.
Well, no, shut up. Like, the thing is about Frank Castle, and the reason that I haven't really engaged with the modern, and I think it's a great performance, but Microchip is my gateway character. I love Microchip, and I do not know why they have not done that in the MCU.
Well, they've screwed up Daredevil. I mean, why would they, bring in a character that somebody might like?
True.
I don't know. It's just that's my anyway. He's supposed
Well,
to be.
you're probably right. I mean,
he's Punisher is going to be in the new Spider-Man movie.
I don't even understand that with the Hulk.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't
It'll
know.
be fine.
They should
It'll
have
be
made a
fine.
Sinister Six film and then had Spider-Man, Daredevil. Maybe you have Deadpool or you have Frank Castle in there. That would make sense. It's a ground, street level film. You've got Kingpin before you ruin him, and all the other villains in the Marvel universe that would totally make sense. And it would probably be $1 billion film, assuming that Disney isn't the one making it.
If they did bring Microchip in, it would be a woman, and she would be lecturing Frank Castle on the error of his ways.
Oh,
constantly.
but seriously, like I mean this earnestly. Like, did you ever see Punisher Warzone when Wayne Knight played Microchip, and they fucking kill him?
I vaguely remember Wayne Knight or something like that, but obviously I burned it from my brain. You all right there?
That was the one where Ray Stevenson was Frank Castle, right?
He was great.
Yeah. Okay. So I do remember that.
How long?
And it had
I can't even remember that because, like, say
it had Darla in it, who was very delicious at the time.
How old is that film?
Julie Benz from Dexter and Angel.
I
think it was 2008.
Yeah. No. Sorry.
Who's smoking all the weed, man? And why aren't you
That's
sharing?
me. I was doing it.
So are you choking on semen? Is that what's happening here?
Well, based on the assessment of you, gentlemen, I think that I am just choking on my chugging on cock.
Gobble, gobble, gobble.
I think
How
we need
dare you?
Trev.
We really need to get Trev back, man. Hey,
Yes.
I didn't mean to chase you away. It's your show. We have to go to the next movie. We have to cleanse our palate from alien Earth, which is trying to ruin all that we hold dear.
So speaking of people who look like they have Down syndrome, and yet they also have big tits. How do you guys feel about that Sydney Sweeney?
She does not look Down syndrome.
Yeah, what are
you
you
are
talking about?
insane.
Yeah,
she was my avatar 5 minutes ago.
No, facially, she looks like she drank paint.
Oh god,
no.
She's droopy and autistic.
I think you're thinking of somebody else.
She looks like she should be the sun in Life Goes On.
In the old days, we call those bedroom eyes. She just has a sultry.
Oh no, that's true. That's true.
So,
she does have. You know what? Thank you. She does have Betty Davis eyes.
Now, while we're sorry, Boomerang. While we're waiting for Trevor to come back,
sure.
I would like to introduce a good movie that probably many people have never seen. It's called Suicide Kings, starring Christopher Walken and Dennis Leary. Has anybody seen that?
No.
Yes.
That movie is brutal. It's brilliant. It's funny.
Give
no
me your
one's ever heard
fucking
about
busket. You're busted.
Anyone
yes,
in the
I
chat
have seen it.
Seen Suicide Kings?
No, we'll look it up.
Just Scotty, I think.
Yeah,
Anyway.
I think I found it in a $3 bin or something at the video store. I expected nothing. I put it in, and for 2 hours I was completely entranced.
It's really good.
Yes. It's like somebody made a little, and it also starred the guy who played Powder, the one whose career took a dive from Boondock Saints guy, Scott David William Harris, not Sean Thomas Scott. Come on, guys, who played the albino guy in Powder?
Oh, I don't know.
Austin Butler.
No. I'll get Sean Patrick Flannery. He was one of the Boondock Saints.
I hate that guy.
He's in it. Jay Moore is in it. A bunch of young guys. And of course,
Sean Patrick Flannery. He was young Indiana Jones. Fuck you. You're not. I was very upset.
Yes. Thank you, Titus. Anyway, if you haven't seen the movie Suicide Kings, I don't even know if it's streaming anywhere or
you should.
If this crowd
you should
cares.
Totally get it.
Yeah.
It's available at your local library.
Yes. Especially if that library is in India.
Well, if you mentioned a video store, I can't find videos anywhere. I was trying to finish my Marvel collection with Blu-rays, and I can't find stuff anywhere.
Huh.
Even like eBay and Amazon?
Yeah. Amazon, I'm seeing international editions, like for Endgame and whatnot. It's kind of vague as to whether they would play in the United States.
What are you missing?
I had to buy the French version of Baba Black Sheep season 2 on Blu-ray because it's the only physical media version of that, and I wanted to complete my. They do have the English track. There's also a French dub. You probably need a region-free Blu-ray player to do that.
Yes, yeah, I have the PlayStation 5, so
Your other option.
Ooh.
Your other option, of course, is to back them up to computer and play them with something like a home theater PC or Raspberry Pi.
Yeah. I don't want to get the physical, copy.
Yeah, you know how in a movie when somebody coughs, they're going to be dead of AIDS by the end of the movie because that's how movies work. I'm very worried about Scott over here.
No, I'm very. I have already died of AIDS.
I don't know how to reply to that.
I got better.
Okay, it's true. When somebody coughs in a movie, they usually have a terminal illness by the end of the.
I have been a Xbox console customer since the original Xbox, but I really want to play Spider-Man. And if they will make it so I can play Fallout on the Xbox, on the PlayStation, if I get Fallout and Spider-Man on the PlayStation, I will relearn buttons.
Well, why wouldn't you be able to play Fallout on the PlayStation?
Well, I don't know, dude. I
have Fallout 76 and Fallout 4.
Okay, see, that's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, I think you'd be just fine.
Swappers, right. Please stop that. You're going to make me go blind, man. You're killing us. Trev, come back, please.
Come back, yeah. Finish this Alien Earth story.
And another thing, Alien 3 is good. Alien Resurrection is goofy, but okay. Alien, the Ridley Scott movies, boo. I liked Romulus. Alien versus Predator 1 is good. Alien versus Predator 2 is bad. I liked Predators. Predator 2 is better than Predator 1.
It is.
Some of that I agree with, but there's a director's cut of Alien 3, which is really not bad.
Assembly cut.
Yeah,
Yes.
I have it.
And the script, the
I have
original
a
Joss
copy of
Whedon,
it.
the original Joss Whedon script for Alien 4, which you can find, is actually quite good. And you'll really get upset they didn't make that movie.
I really enjoy listening or reading anything that Joss Whedon does, because it is always dripping with rape, allegedly.
He knows how to tell. He knows storytelling, man. There's
He
no
knows
doubt
how
about
to. He knows how to put his thumb into chicks' bums, allegedly.
Okay, Trev, please
What a
come
fuck-
back.
I can't bear this any longer because everybody's just fucking talking. Everybody's just fucking talking, and
What else are we supposed to do on a podcast, you monkey?
I tried to steer it to a movie, but I got no
yak about fucking nothing. So let's all just stop over talking one another. There we go. Right, let's pick it up from where we left off. So, Gamer, you've been very quiet, and notice you can't get a fucking word in. So, what would you like to talk about before I carry on finishing off? Oh, I've already done it basically, because we're doing Trek up until the early part of 2026. So that's pretty much it for Just Great Movies. I'm not reading the rest of the list out because we'll be here till 3 a.m. So, Gamer, your chance to say your piece. Hello, computer.
He might not be there.
I think he's gone for a fag.
Homosexual.
And when I say, why do people do that? Why do people misconstrue our slang words?
I don't know.
Bizarre, isn't it?
It is. I mean, smoking a fag has got a very different meaning.
The first time I heard it.
Right,
do you know what?
Chuff says, "Can we get back to talking about bumming and gay stuff?" Right on cue.
No. I mean, it was fun at first, but it's got a bit of a sore subject.
The first time I heard a British person say that, I'm like, what? And then I knew what it meant, and then I was saying it too.
Do you know what annoys me about Americans when they do us, when they try and come out with some of our mannerisms and phrases? Can I bum a fag? We don't even fucking say that over here. So where Americans got that from is beyond me.
Well, it's a combination of bum a cig and your word for
we don't say that. That is just not a part of our language. Because bum means something totally different over here.
Yeah.
I went to London in the United Kingdom, and I walked around.
Why did they move it for a bit?
I saw a bunch of people just bumming fags, like every corner. Everybody was bumming fags.
I hear packing a fanny has a different meaning over there too.
Yeah. Anyway, Alien Earth is a complete
Where's the bus
shit
station?
show.
Can't talk, bumming a fag.
Is it possible that it could get better before it finishes, or what?
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
I don't think.
There you go. Solve the problem. You give somebody a second chance, and that's what happens. Sorry, sorry, Scotty. You're gonna have to just fucking learn to shut up a bit.
I don't.
Right. Anyway, can we carry on and do what? Try and make some. I mean, this has crashed and fucking burnt. This is toast. So let's just get back to talking about something decent instead of talking all over each other. Because, like I say, I'm all for giving everybody a fucking fair chance at speaking, but I had to walk away a little bit because Scotty show was all right for about 3 seconds. Because that we ought to get somebody to draw a South Park character of Scotty, because how they draw Canadians on South Park.
Hello, I'm Scotty. I'm going to talk like this and talk all over everybody. Oh.
He said he weren't going to drink during the show, and I'm sure he was fucking pissed as a fart.
That's impossible when you're talking about Scotty.
That was a lie.
You do that Canadian voice really, really well.
Well, I've got experience. I used to live in Canada, buddy.
Oh, that's right, buddy. I forgot, buddy.
Come on, guy, relax me. Take
Just
a
trying to
break.
get the Nell voice and you go Dudley Do It Right. You know, like that.
Jill says, "Oh dear." Well, it were coming, Jill.
I don't think Alien Earth could be salvaged. I think it's halfway
No.
through, and if it turned into the best show ever, like Andor, I think it's just too late to save it.
Is it jumped the shark already, or do you think there's more shark jumping to come?
What, for Alien Earth or Andor?
No, for
'Cause
Alien Earth.
No, Alien Earth's a pile of shit. It's going to continue to be how it is. Noah Hawley promised something fantastic and brilliant, and all he's delivered is just a Disney shit show.
Yeah.
And it is. It's just crap. And it's going to, and you've got Ridley Scott going, oh yeah, it's going to be great. This, like, you know what I mean? This Noah Hawley, he's a fucking cracking lad. Like, he's going to do a fucking fantastic show of this. Like, I love it. And it's not. It's just Ridley Scott seems to think he's the be all and end all of the franchise, and he isn't. He's a fucking tired old knob.
He lost it a while ago, didn't he?
Yeah, I've only ever enjoyed 2 of his films, to be fair. I mean, Alien, I like it. I love the film, but the pacing is fucking dreadful. It's like being stuck behind a hearse. You know what I mean? It's too fucking slow. The editing on Alien could have been done a little bit better, and that would have nipped up all those really sort of tedious points where it got a bit boring, you know?
Yeah.
So I reckon I could fucking do an edit of that and just take all the fucking boring shit out, the unnecessary bits, and make it a really slim and efficient film.
That'll probably make it about 30 minutes long.
Yeah, probably. And I mean, I love The Duelist. That was Ridley Scott's first film. It stars, I think is it Keith Carradine? And, Bad Lieutenant, he's got a little cock. Harvey Keitel, that's it. You know, in Bad Lieutenant, Harvey Keitel's dancing around naked. If my dick was that small, I would not have done that. At least the wide fronts on a bit, you know?
It's the same for that Chinese guy in the Hangover, wasn't it?
Oh, Ken Jeong.
Yeah.
Oh, you know, he keeps doing that gay.
Yeah.
I reckon he is.
Oh, probably.
He's the most annoying fucker in Hollywood.
So long, gay boys.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that has his daughter in it. Isn't she like really hot? Or what? Stella
Who?
Keitel?
Oh,
Lieutenant?
How the fuck did we go from fucking Harvey Keitel to fucking The Hangover and Ken Jeong? You've just given me an idea. If I were to do like a really bad movie as a part of Just Great Movies, do you know what it'd be? And it stars Harvey Keitel.
I just googled Stella
Saturn 5 or Saturn 3.
Saturn 3, yeah. The film that Kirk Douglas railroaded. He railroaded the director, and he turned that into a shit show.
Yeah, that movie had real potential. It was not realized.
Was that Kirk Douglas?
Yeah.
Farrah Fawcett.
Farrah Fawcett.
Yeah.
Looking fucking amazing.
Oh, she did.
Franco brings up Cheggers. He has a tiny knob too. When he did Naked Jungle, I still can't get over that. Somebody said to me during the week, I keep feeling this prodding all the time, and it's like it keeps moving around on my body. And I said, yeah, it's the ghost of Keith Chegg when he's using his Cheggers knob on you. She didn't get it.
Cheggers
but he did. And that reminds me of a really bad joke as well about Jeremy Beadle had a massive cock. On the other hand, it was quite small.
Oh.
If you know, you know. You won't get that in America.
Oh dear.
Somebody had to say it. But well done, Franco. I like that. I think Destron's bailed. I think he's had enough of Scotty. But yeah, 4 texts in total moaning about Scotty. So I'm sorry, Scotty. You binned. You're not coming back. Don't ever ask. Fuck off.
Marching orders.
He's sent me a direct message. That was great. Thank you. You're welcome, but go fuck yourself. You're a knob. I love you, but you're a knob.
I was on I was on a stream the other night and somebody said, never have Scotty on without Jill. She is the only one with the power to control him.
I'd have Jill on anytime. I love Jill on my channel.
Indeed.
And I tell you, I finally got on my channel and I was really impressed. Goatee. She's awesome.
Yeah.
She finally got a good mic.
Yeah. She had a headset, didn't she? So, some people are comfortable with headsets. Scotty's killed the stream proper. We're down to 8 people. And I'm sorry to those 8 people. I really do apologize. Things can only get worse, but I've been better. Hey, Brian Cock, yeah, R&D Ream. I've seen lots of black holes and bombing and shit. He always sounds like he's off his head, doesn't he? Like he's had an E.
He does. You're absolutely right.
I think he looks he's a proper fucking cookie, I think.
I thought Amelia Slagarm was going to go off to Grok to make the avatar that you were asking about. I wonder if he was successful.
Oh, what's this? Thank you. Can be on for Star Trek 4. Yeah, we're doing Trek all the way. I might reconsider doing, instead of doing like 7 Trek movies, I might just sort of be a bit efficient and trim the fat and just go for 4.
Which ones are you going to cut?
1, 2, 4, 6.
Brilliant. No, I'm thinking about 1, 2, 6, and 7.
The 3's the middle part of a trilogy.
Why?
That's like watching A New Hope and Return of the Jedi and not watching Empire.
Oh, I'm sick of fucking pandering to folk. If people don't like it, they can fuck off. They can fuck off to Brown and fuck off to fucking Cockney and any fucker else and fucking soy cunts. They can jog on. Things can only get better, my dear. Efficiency. I'm going to reconsider. I'm not going to do 5. I refuse.
Because that becomes a hate film.
Yeah, it's just a fucking Shatner wank project and literally becomes a wank.
Yeah, I mean, there's dreadful scenes. I mean, them landing on the planet and, Aurora's going to distract them. Shut up.
Yeah.
She ain't distracting anybody.
What's this? Amelia Slagarm says, I just got the pic isolated, but Trevor's so pissed I don't know. I was going to DM you on X, but I hesitate. I'm not pissed. I'm just fucking saying it like it is. I'm all right up to a point, and then when somebody's taking a fucking liberty, you've got to call it out, I'm afraid. And end of the day, it's my name above the door. I'm the fucking landlord. And sometimes you've got to put your foot down. And I think that's why a lot of people don't like streaming with me, because if they piss me off, I'll fucking tell them. Yeah. I'm not going to sit here with my thumb up my fucking arse while some fucking pisshead keeps hacking and coughing. And
I'll talk all over you, buddy. I'm going to fuck a boot.
Are you? Wear a condom. So anyway, let's say we'll go for 4 hours. We might as well, because it's a fucking train wreck anyway. So anything else pop culture you want to talk about? Because we were doing all right, and then it just went to fucking shit.
I don't know what else has been going on this week, really.
We have that other horrible show.
Go on.
I just had a boomer moment. Hold on, give me a second.
It's all right. We're on until 4 hours. Got plenty of time. 23 minutes. Yeah.
I wanted to ask you, I could never wrap my head around Star Trek 3 because of the new Savick.
Kirstie Alley wanted a fucking big cash grab. She wanted $1.5 million to come back. So she got somebody like an agent or a husband at the time saying, "Oh, you got him now." Oh, that Kirsty.
Oh, she was great.
Arv Bennett wasn't like that. He said, "No, you can fuck right off. Well, I'll just recast it. Bye."
I did.
Yeah, I don't mind Robin in other roles. She was a good Romulan, but I didn't dig her. Oh,
No,
by the way,
I
speaking of cocks and stuff, Peacemaker. That's the other show that's
yeah.
disastrous.
Season 2 is just so he's fucking depressed, and then he killed a Bizarro World version of himself. I think he's going to ditch this universe and go into that one because Keith's alive and his dad's kind of all right. So I don't understand it. If he's killed that version of himself, who was going to kill him anyway, well, he might as well take over his life, and then he gets to be with Harcourt, and because he secretly wants her. But have you noticed her face has changed radically since season 1? Jennifer Holland, I mean, she's a nice looking lady, but she looks a bit baboony.
She aged like 10 years in the 3-year hiatus, but she was already sort of on the edge of acceptable plastic surgery by the time the first show came out.
Do you think it's because James Gunn's knobbing her? That's why she looks fucking rough.
Yeah, same reason his brother's in it.
Yeah, and he were a tosspot in that, wasn't he? Because he was interviewing lots of people to be. Hey, Dumb Bunny made an appearance. I was well impressed with that. Does anybody know who Dumb Bunny is?
Dumb Bunny? You mean the White Rabbit?
No, it was Dumb Bunny. I think. Nobody know the DC comic Inferior 5?
Never heard of that one.
Oh, it's my favorite DC comic. That is the only DC comic I like. There's not many comics in that series, but it's like some of the biggest and best superheroes had kids, and they're a bit spotty and useless, right? And they came and formed their own group and became the Inferior 5. But they're all pretty much fucking useless.
I'm gonna have to look this up now.
How old's the comic, Trev?
Oh, I first read it on a plane to Canada from England, and that was 1980 when I read that, and it was a reissue.
Yeah, it came out in 66.
And it's a fantastic. I've actually got a reprint. I paid some daft money for it too. And it's shit, but I like it. It's good.
So Dumb Bunny is the child of Wonder Woman and Steve Trevor?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's thick as pig shit, but she's fucking red out. She's gorgeous. I might try and see if I can find a picture.
Oh, okay. I see her. Yeah. That'll do.
Fucking hell. I've just typed Dumb Dunny and it showed me a thick toilet. Oh dear. Right. No. Oh, fucking hell. I need new glasses.
What era is that comic in? Is it still World War II? Is it the 1950s?
No, it's like I don't know, 60s, 70s. It's probably true to the era when it was released. So if it were about that neck of the woods, it would have been late 60s. Oh, there we go. I've got a nice photo here. In fact, there we go. I've got a copy of the. All right, there we go. Let me download this. Yeah, I've actually got this, and I love it. I mean, I'm not overly. Yes, I'm a fan of comic books, and I've got a fucking shit ton of comic books. But some of the stuff what's been coming out over the last 20, 25 years has not impressed me whatsoever. You know?
What the hell's going on with Posh Swap's avatar? What the fuck am I looking at?
I think that's a butternut squash.
Indeed it is.
Okay. My bad.
There we go.
Oh, she's hot, isn't she? Very hot.
They've done her in other stuff. That's Awkward Man in the blue. And the blimp. Can you see the blimp at the back? He's the slowest superhero in the DC universe.
The blonde kind of has a Josie and the Pussycats feel.
I've never seen that. Oh.
Yeah.
I really like this. If they made a film with this, I would be all over it. This is great.
Margot Robbie as Dumb Bunny.
You can imagine, can't you?
Yeah. Yeah.
But see, that's the thing, Travis. You've got these comics. You get lot of folks that we know on YouTube that are big time collectors, and they've got years and years and years of material, and they're just never going to use it.
Yeah.
Which is shameful, because I haven't ever heard of the Inferior 5 until you just mentioned it. And I'm
Really?
like, yeah. But now I'm interested. I'm like, huh.
I love this comic. I mean, it's quite grim and depressing in places, and I like that because it embraces how fucking stupid and useless they are. But they come through in the end because they're just dumb as fuck. But they managed to pull it off. You know what I mean?
This is a really original idea for a superhero movie. I'd be really excited if this got announced.
DC's already owns the fucking IP, so it's there on a plate for them.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, I know Margot Robbie did the Harley Quinn stuff, but they could recast her for this. Oh, mind you, Jamie Presley's too old now. She's not a hot blonde.
What about Sydney Sweeney?
She's pretty. No, I don't find Sydney Sweeney overly impressive either, to be fair.
She would be better as Black Cat anyway for Marvel in a Spider-Man film.
Who could play Dumb Bunny?
Yeah.
Like I say, Margot Robbie would be ideal in an ideal situation, but she's been oversaturated in the DC universe.
A younger Margot Robbie, like a younger Charlize Theron, or a younger, even Kate Beckinsale with blonde hair.
I don't know, Kate Beckinsale. Is she on Ozempic or what? Because her face has changed too.
Yeah, she's
just a nutter as well. Did you see my new avatar there, Trev?
I did.
It's not the Canadian South Park, but it's very.
Come on, buddy! I'm gonna have to do that tomorrow. If I get a bit of spare time tomorrow, because I'm going on vacation Sunday, so I might not have chance. But I want to draw that. I want to do a Canadian South Park Scotty.
Come on your channel. I won't talk all over everybody. Come on, trust me. Come on, we're gay. Well, are we gay? Yes.
You know who she looks like, and this probably isn't a British reference unless you guys saw the Tonight Show with Johnny Carson, is Carol Wayne, who used to always appear. She's a spit image of that cover right there. See,
Johnny Carson, I am aware, but I've never actually seen, so I don't. Yeah. Although, saying that, did anybody watch For All Mankind?
You know what? I've heard good things about it, but I've also heard it's a bit woke.
It does go a bit wokey, but it does it in the right way. It's like it goes. There's your wokey bit. Right, let's get back to it. It's like it's in there just to satisfy somebody.
Right.
Oh, there's some interesting, bits and bobs about Dumb Bunny.
Oh yeah.
Where people have done like modern takes. Let me download that one. That's not bad. I could do with a helper monkey doing all these shit bits, so I don't have to talk about doing it, and I can just there you go, get on with it. So just let me. I'm finding this dead hard work. I feel like my parents at this point.
Well, how do you turn this video on?
Fucking Yellow Pages. I'll write about that saddle. I mean, that's not the best of artwork, but that's the general vibe.
Yeah.
And that's fucking Wonder Woman's daughter. So she'll fuck like a JCB through concrete.
What's her superpowers?
Fucking like a JCB through concrete.
Oh.
She's dumb as fuck, and she saves the day, but she's like, people fucking try and hit her. Hit a crowbar over her head, and she's like, what was that? And it's like bent over her head, like in a cartoon.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, I like this. This is a good one.
Huh.
Now then. That's more like it.
A young Catherine Winnick would have been good for her.
I don't know who that is.
Oh, yes.
She played the woman in Vikings.
Here we go. Amelia says that could be buccal fat removal surgery, Trev. Quite possibly.
That art looks very Bruce Timm.
Yeah.
Doesn't it?
They're all on Ozempic, by the way. Every single one of them.
Yeah. Jill says, I love For All Mankind. It is. It's good. It's good.
I might give that a shot then.
And like Jill says here, just like 3% woke per season, hardly anything. Yeah, I agree with that. And it's like, there's your woke bit. Let's cheer on her. But they do it almost like they're taking the piss. Like, there you go, there's your wokey bit. Fuck off. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, if it's incidental, they move on. That's all right.
Yeah. And Joel Kinnaman, he's like one of the main cast. He's great in it. I like Joel Kinnaman. I was really impressed with him when he did Altered Carbon. He's done a few bits, and I've like gone, oh, that shit, like fucking RoboCop. There was absolutely no need for that film to be made whatsoever.
Yeah, Altered Carbon on Netflix. That was the season 1 you're talking about. That's very good.
Anthony Mackie was good, but he not got. I don't know.
It wasn't the
Kinnaman,
same.
for me, Kinnaman was Takeshi Kovacs.
Yep.
And Mackie was like, he was good, but I think season 2 went woke. I think that's why Mackie got the job. You know why they did it, don't you? Because of Kilcrest Falconer, because she was black.
Yeah, but that's when they ruined season 1 when she came on, because she's not even in the first book.
Well, yeah, true, but Kilcrest, the lady who played her, I thought she was gorgeous.
No, it wasn't that. They made her responsible for the Martian stack technology, and they kind of made everything too incestuous and closely related, and it made everything seem ridiculous.
Well, you've got an advantage over me, sir, because you've read the books and I haven't.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I haven't read the book either.
It made everything seem really contrived in the proper world building universe.
Right.
There's an ancient race that left technology on Mars, which allowed the humans to advance, and the stack technology came from that. And basically, the envoys were actually the soldier guys, and in the show, they're terrorists. So this was a woman putting her, sensibility stamp on a story that was already perfect. But he was good, and so was his partner. Like the core group of most of the action, like the first half of the season, I loved it.
Because she was somebody, Makita, wasn't she? She invented stacks and the whole process of DHF. What was her fucking name originally? Because she was something Makita, isn't it? I'm trying to. Oh, come on! You've read the books.
Yeah, I that's a little bit of poker. I don't remember that part. It was just
Kilcrest Falconer. I'm going to IMDb.
She was just
Nadia Makita. She was
okay.
the scientist Nadia Makita who invented stacks and invented how they did DHF. The thing is, though, everybody who's 1 year old gets a stack implanted into the base of the neck and spine. So it's around the spinal cord. So it records everything from the brain. Because the material, this metal, the founders left it on Mars, obviously. And but needle casting and shit like that. That's a fantastic concept. You can be anywhere in the universe in less than a second because they use a form of transmission which is based around quantum entanglement. They use that to transmit consciousness.
Yeah, and the envoys were trained to be able to be soldiers regardless of whatever body they ended up in. It's all mental and training.
They could do that without fragging, and there's a sickness. I forgot what they called it. When you cast into a new body, because doing it too many times can cause psychological damage to the DHF.
Like schizophrenia or something like that. Yeah.
Well, it's only a mild thing, but it's just really inconvenient. Because there's the fucking what's his name, Jaeger. Oh, them UN soldier things. What are they called?
I think the CPA or something like that.
Because he ends up being a part of Jaeger's team, doesn't he?
Right. In the book,
gets his sister back.
In the book, the CPA are nothing. They're just regular grunts, and the envoys are really do what the CPA do in the show.
Yeah.
So they're the big bad guys with all the military training, which is why they're so scary. There's actually no group of terrorists called envoys. in the book at all. And he finished out his term. They put him in a deep freeze and they sort of pull him out when they need him and pay him. Kovac.
It's funny that I've just done a search on Google for Altered Carbon, and nearly everything's all the Anthony Mackie version. So I went over to DuckDuckGo, and it's given me what I wanted straight away.
Ha! Gee.
Funny that, isn't it?
Yeah, because I did a season 1 search and it showed Anthony Mackie, but as I recall, he's not in season 1.
Yeah, he's season 2, isn't he?
Yeah.
But that, I tell you something, it kind of gave me that, like what Blade Runner should have been.
Yeah.
Because that was the vibe it gave me. And just look at this. When the first time I saw that fucking blew me away.
Yeah. It's
And
one
that's
of my
a
favorite
white
shows on
shirt.
Netflix. Yeah.
And that's a white shirt, by the way.
Have you noticed that it's much harder at Googling things these days?
Yeah.
It's been very frustrating.
And all this because Keir Starmer wants to watch me having a wank.
I think it's because the woke AI is in charge of your search results now.
Yeah, it blocks stuff that you're trying to get to.
And I've noticed, I'm pretty
Hi
much...
to Tim Hayes in the chat.
Hey, Tim. I've abandoned Google mostly just because it's been so unproductive and actually frustrating to use.
Yeah, I've been using DuckDuckGo for a while anyway, and I find that quite all right. And they sort of give you that. We do the thing, and we're not in it for big money, blah blah blah. But I think they are in a way, and I don't blame them because it's a fucking competitive market, and they've got to keep the lights switched on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've actually been using Grok and ChatGPT as a search engine. And
really,
I find what I'm looking for a lot faster than Google. Yeah, because Grok's just kind of right there because I'm already on Twitter, sort of thing. Don't get the answer directly.
Right, I tell you, it was surprisingly fit, and she looks a bit baboony too. I might fucking murder her name. Is it Deechan Lockman?
Oh,
Deechan Lockman.
Deechan Lockman. She's Tibetan,
Australian and Tibetan. Yeah.
Yeah.
She was in Neighbours apparently, but I never watched that. That's a soap from Australia. What's big over here? But she was in Dollhouse as well. If anybody remembers that.
Yeah, that show was canceled too soon. It was just sort of getting good. That's another Joss Whedon show that was.
Yeah, I bet you can't guess why I was watching it though.
I would have said Elijah Dushku. There was a show about a nuclear submarine that was moored out on an island. I think it's called The Last or The Lost Ship. There's another one that's about a plague, and this is a different one. It's about it was almost a little bit of Crimson Tide with nuclear orders, and they had a mutiny, and they ended up on an island. She's in that show too. Deacon Lockman was.
I think she was in Watchwood as well.
Whoever invented AVIF needs a kick in the bollocks. That image format fucking sucks. It only works in certain browsers.
Yeah.
And that's it. It's about as much use as a fucking ashtray on a motorbike.
I've never tried that.
Here we go. This is that other lass I was talking about.
Yep.
She's a bit baboony in the nose, but she got quite a tidy body on her because in Altered Carbon, she's naked for about 20 minutes.
She's quite tall, isn't she?
She's got a nice looking box.
Yeah.
Quite well trimmed. Yeah, I don't know. She's one of them. She's like she's like fit, but it's hard to explain.
She's very thin.
Yeah, and she's done some roles where she's been a bit natural as well. And I think
she's 5'7".
She looks more natural because that's a proper hair color. But yet again, she's. I would. I'd make a mess on a snatch, but then again, any woman really. There's living proof around here. I live in an area renowned for some of the ugliest bitches in England, and I'm talking. They look like pit bulls that have had a smacked arse after chewing a wasp.
Leeds.
No, not far from Leeds. Well, South Yorkshire. You know, I'm Derbyshire stroke South Yorkshire. But yeah, there's living proof these fuckers down here can get a cock in them because they've like got about 9 kids, and they've been on Jeremy Kyle. I moved off of a street because somebody appeared on Jeremy Kyle.
Wow.
It's not my baby. That baby's not mine. You've been shagging my mate.
You know, so I was glad to fucking move, to be fair. Oh, God. Do you know, some people, you think, how the fuck did they put their shoes on in the morning without unraveling the fucking universe?
Yeah.
Oh, the show was called The Last Resort, and it's really worth watching. It only ran for 1 season. It has a Terminator 2 in it, too.
Yeah. Do you know, I saw a thing the other day about a film that's coming out, directed by Michael Shanks, and I thought, oh, he's doing directing now, is he, after Stargate? And it's a different person. What are the fucking chances?
Wow.
Another Michael Shanks.
Yeah.
Do you know, I wouldn't hurt Michael Shanks, and I'd love him dearly, and I love what he did with Gone from Spader. He made something that Spader did his own, and I respect that, because that takes a lot of fucking chops.
It's a good point, that.
You know, he was Spader. He was bang on Spader for
I mistook it for him right at the start. I thought it was.
Yeah, definitely.
He did Spader for 2.5 seasons, and then he like went, right, that's enough. I'm going to make Daniel Jackson my own.
Which is fair enough, because the character kind of would have evolved anyway, if you think about it.
Yeah, you have to give the writers some credit because they did a good job in allowing for character growth and evolution.
That's better.
And the writing on that show is just phenomenal.
Can you see why I'm a bit jealous of Michael Shanks? Anybody?
Yeah, his wife Andromeda. She is not hard on the eyes.
Hard on?
Oh, I'd gargle with her piss.
She's not tough to look at. She's the anti Bella Ramsey.
I bet you any money. She fucks like a space opera on acid.
In fact, you could power a spaceship by putting her and Bella Ramsey in the engine, and they would go off like matter and antimatter.
And I'm not joking. If I got one shot on that, if I got one free ride, it'd be like football scores from 1963, football scores from 1964, baseball cards from July 3rd, 1923. You know, you'd be thinking of everything fucking possible not to hit that vinegar stroke.
All you have to do is think of Bella Ramsey, man. What do you mean?
Yeah, well, no, that's a hard-on killer. That's an instant anti-Viagra. But I'm telling you, I would not last more than 17 seconds. But I would give it my fucking all. I'd be like, anybody who think I will dig in fucking Channel Tunnel app, I'd be like, ugh. Anybody think I'd be having a fucking epileptic fit? I've been making some right noises. Do you remember for the English boys, Z and Swappers? Do you remember some of the like silly little cartoons they had on Rainbow? Do you remember that rabbit that were pulling that fucking carrot and it were making them noises? I'd sound like that. Well, I won't be pulling a rainbow out. It'd be white. What's that? Man wax. You'll be all right, love. Don't worry. I'm a Jaffa. What? A Jafar? Do you mean a Jafar? No, I'm a Jaffa. I'm seedless. Don't worry about it, though. I've had my nuts done. You don't have to worry about bagging it, love. Honestly, I don't mean to lower the tone. This stream's fucked anyway, so I might as well just go all out. But I would fuck that, and if I had a heart attack and died, I would die with the biggest fucking smile on my face. No Undertaker in England would get that fucker wiped off. They'd have to have a fucking closed casket. Why have you shut lid? Can't get the smile off his face, Duck. My wife would be like, she'd hate it because she'd see me happy.
No.
Honestly. Oh, her Tampaxes are so fucking lucky.
I never finished the show Andromeda, but the first 2 seasons,
It's so fucking all over the place.
Yeah.
I've never seen a show that's fucking mentally ill. You know,
Alien Earth,
because they do reconstitute the Commonwealth.
Yeah, but
that good for them. But you know, the journey there were fucking stupid, and Doyle and all that bollocks, and being in that other universe, and that were just we've like all got a fucking weird amnesia.
Well, in the Magog, you don't know how the Magog didn't take over everything, really. I mean, they got the bombs that are on the Andromeda Center, but it's the only one, and then they find the ships that are part of the Commonwealth that were. I even forget where they were hidden, but they were all there, and it's like, oh, we're all on this secret planet.
And I've just been reminded of something. Somebody's just sent me a message about this upcoming Star Wars thing where Bella Ramsey is going to be the main star. What's that going to be?
They're allergic to money. I love when
she's going to be a fucking Wookiee.
I love when she used to say, "Oh, hi, I'm Andromeda." Oh, so what are you? She's like, "I'm a warship."
Fuck me sideways.
What was it, season 2? She went from just being the AI on the screen to having the robot body.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll tell you something. I hope it's fucking waterproof because that fucker's broke. if I get hold of it, I would be. It'd be like having that bike on that Yellow Pages ad because I wouldn't be off it. Has anybody seen Romy? Hang on a minute. I just got to shake her out a little bit. She's got fluid coming out of her ears. I'm not sure why. That little twat. What's his name? Seamus O. fucking Shaggassy. In what's got them Magog in him.
Yep.
Oh, what was his name? Harper.
Mm-hmm. Becca was the captain of the ship.
Do you know? Oh God, what's her name? Lisa Ryder.
Yeah.
I never found her attractive at all. There was just something about her. She looked like Macaulay Culkin with a blonde wig on. I'm not being mean. I'm just saying what I think. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
She was well cast for the role.
Yeah. Oh, she's all demure now, and she has a tattoo. I tell you something. If she come up to me and said, "Trev, leave your fucking wife and come and shag me for the rest of your life," I went, "Wife who?" That ring would be off my fucking finger in a heartbeat. Somebody said, "Oh, what's that?" Amelia says, "Get the fuck out." What do you mean? To Lexa Doig or? Now then, who's that? Who's that bird on your? Is that Margot Robbie?
No, that's the chick from Community, Gillian Michaels.
Oh yeah, she's a right fucking miserable bitch. Apparently,
she'd be good for what's a Dumb Bunny though.
Yes, 100%. I agree. We don't have to have Jeff Winger. She don't come as a matching pair, do they?
God, I hope not.
Do you know that was a really good series? Even Chevy Chase was tolerable.
I never watched it. You know, it was one of those shows that everyone else seemed to know, and I never watched it.
It's hilarious. It's funny because
it's true.
Chevy Chase was annoying, but he was the catalyst that made everyone else work.
I mean, he was like the embarrassing granddad at a wedding, but I think that's how he was supposed to be. But Dan Harmon, I don't know what had gone off, but he grew increasingly. What's the word? He was going out of his way to piss Chevy Chase off all the time, and it got to a point where fucking Chevy Chase. I mean, Dan Harmon did cross a fucking line by he did insulted him in front of his daughter or something. But, you know, instead of, Chevy Chase ringing it, leaving a message on his phone and fucking saying what a knob you are for doing that, blah, 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 and I'd have done this and I'd have done that and the other. If that had been me, I'd have fucking twatted him if I were going to do that. So Chevy Chase is a fucking blowhard. And apparently, he was good in what he did in the 80s. I mean, I was a big fan of Fletch.
Mm-hmm.
And Fletch lives to a point. But, some of the stories you hear about these Hollywood types, and you think, what a knob. I ain't got time for him anymore.
Oh,
I'm like, go on.
nobody liked working with him. He was impossible. He was like,
well, he was up his own arse.
Bill Murray on 10 pounds of cocaine every day. Just impossible. Yeah.
Well, him and Murray would come to blows a lot of time on SNL.
Well, that's what happens when you have, the two assholes would often end up fighting each other on the set because they both had to have things their own way.
Yeah, that's the problem when you've got egos. And that's, I mean, I've sort of, I hate to say it, but a lot of people say to me, oh, you're a celebrity because you were on the radio, blah, blah. No, I'm just doing a job I love. I get to fucking play music and just have a good time listening to music. And I love that. You cut me in the middle, it says music. You know what I mean? I just fucking love it. So I'm just doing a job, and people come up to me with that. Oh yeah, can I have your autograph? Why? I'm just doing a job. I'm just a regular bloke. And I've worked with people who've come into what I do. And they're like, oh, look at me. I'm a big fucking celebrity now. And then they walk up to people, do you want my autograph, love? And they're like, who are you? Do you know what I mean? But I've like skirted around a few people who were big in that line of work. And a lot of them are just fucking nice, genuine people. And what you see is what you get with them. But there's more people who are so up their own fucking arse. And it's untrue. I could name a lot of names, but obviously I'm not going to do because I've got no money to fight court cases. But I don't tolerate egos well. It's like same with bullies. I mean, a lot of bullies regret coming into my fucking zone because when they do, they realize they've fucked up. Because I don't take any fucking shit from anybody. So normally, when somebody's a bit of a bully, I tend to go for them. I go out my way to do something, Because I just fucking hate that mentality. How dare people treat other fucking people like idiots and shit? I'm just here. I'm here on this planet for a good time and having a good laugh. And, life's fucking short, so let's have a laugh. But there's too many miserable fuckers on this planet for my liking.
Yeah.
I'd like to go off-world, quite literally.
Elon
go to the off-world colony.
Yeah. They never go into any depth about that, though. They do in Blade Runner.
No, but talking about the egos coming into conflict actually brings us up to current events. The rumors there's a little bit of unhappiness on the Avengers Doomsday set.
Do you know I couldn't give a fucking shit about Marvel?
That's great. I agree.
Do you know do you know when I lost all interest in Marvel? When they tied everything in to make you go to the cinema to watch it, else you'll lose the thread, you'll lose track, you'll lose out. Doing that, baiting people to keep constantly going to see these fucking films was not the way. Like, you watch a film and it's like, oh, such and such happened. Oh, wasn't that great? But you've got no frame of reference because it was 2 movies ago and it wasn't in that particular IP. So, they've put all these IPs into one franchise and said, right, you've got to watch all these, else you'll not get it. Yeah, that's a clever fucking marketing trick. But it's going to backfire because people like me know what you're doing and I will rebel.
It's not so bad if the movies are good, though. But they
oh, yeah.
Yeah, they had good TV shows, too,
Yeah, they lost me when the writing became shit. That's when they lost me.
Yeah, you've got too many people in writing rooms who want to... it's like, in the scene in RoboCop 2, when Dr. Fax is going to reprogram him, and she has that fucking forum, doesn't she? And it's like, well, he could talk about environmental problems. Yeah, and he could stop people smoking. What about people jaywalking and all this bollocks? So she filled his head full of crap. And that's what these shows ultimately want to do. They want to, sway people's opinion. Oh, you've got to think this way. And I hate that. I hate being told what to do, what to think. And when I were at school, they'd have all these fucking discos and everybody's pouncing around to fucking Erasure and shit. I wasn't interested. I don't like what's popular. That's why I like retro pop culture, because I can cherry pick what was actually good and then talk about it with people like you. We all get it. We all like the same things. and we can talk about stuff because it was good, and we can translate that. And then if somebody from a younger age group comes along, watches one of these streams, and they go, "Oh, they're talking about this film. Oh, I've got no clue what that is because I'm still pretty much wet." They can go out and watch these films and discover them for themselves for the first time, and get hold of some really interesting cinema. Stuff that was crafted really well. Fair enough, it didn't succeed at the box office because a lot of these films at the time were kind of punching above the weight. But they played the long game. They've become cult classics. It's like Buckaroo Banzai. That is a fantastically stupid shit film, but it is great. I'm still waiting for him to go up against the fucking World Crime League. I've still got faith.
Ice Pirates as well.
You what, Swappers?
Like Buckaroo Banzai, Ice Pirates as well.
Yeah, it's never going to fucking happen though, is it? Unless they do a shitty reboot. Hey, they could get Miley Cyrus to play Buckaroo Banzai because she looks like Peter Weller now.
The Thing is one of the best movies ever made, and it flopped at the cinema.
What? Say that again. I didn't hear that first bit because we were talking at the same time. What did you say?
The Thing is one of the best movies ever made.
It is
totally flopped at the cinema, but it has since become an example of how to do it perfectly.
Oh yeah.
That is the very definition of a cult classic. I mean, Carpenter's shots in that, if you look at how he does his shots and, like the angles he uses, the lighting. I mean, Rob Bottin, for a start, did the practical creature effects on that film. And he nailed it. He did such a fucking fantastic job on that film.
That guy was a miracle worker, what he did.
Yeah. What they call it wire and rod, don't they?
Yeah.
Where they remote in like the heads and stuff like that. And it's like that when the spider head thing, when the guy's head comes off when he has the heart attack. Is it Norris? When that happens, that was all practical effects. And they did it in more or less in one take.
And the way he framed all of the scenes and how he focused and worked the camera, it really focused on the horror element. When you see something now, the camera's not pointed at the right thing in order to convey what's really going on. Like it really is a master class in cinema and how to use your camera to tell a story. They don't do it like that anymore.
Do you know, I think a lot of these people in Hollywood, they overthink things too much. It's like, have you seen the movie Road Trip?
Yeah.
When the lads go to stop with Barry's grandparents, and that guy's talking to the Jewish kid on Prozac or whatever, Xanax, is it? Because he says that's your problem. You don't think, you're thinking with your fucking head too much instead of thinking with your balls and all this kind of malarkey. It gives him sort of like the old timer's speech. This is where you're going wrong in life. And he takes it on board and it starts working out for him. And I think that's what it is. People try to be too clever, too cerebral. They overthink things in such a way that it becomes detrimental to what they're trying to achieve. And that's not the way. Can't they just keep it simple? I mean, if I ever bump into Christopher Nolan, I can't wait for that. I'm just going to tell him what a fucking bloated twat he is.
Yeah, see, I think somebody like Carpenter wasn't thinking, I need to point the camera here so I can get everybody's attention on the reaction. It was just instinctual. He's a brilliant filmmaker. He just knew what to do. But people are overthinking it, trying to emulate like genuinely talented people, and they cannot keep up, and they make the wrong decisions because
there's a lot of people whispering in their ears, we ought to do this. Why don't we stick one of those rainbow flags in the corner there, or stick a Palestine flag? Oh, I hate politics and all that shit, but I've got to say this because I'm fucking tired of it all now. And I've been saying this from day one. I don't give a shit about what's happening in Gaza. I don't give a shit about so-and-so's on this side. So you don't pick fucking sides. When it's somebody else's fight, you don't pick a fucking side. It's not your fight. It's not your problem. It's not your responsibility. Like somebody famously once said, was it the guy who said, one born every minute? Was it? I can't remember his fucking name.
P.T. Barnum.
Yeah. He said, like, not my circus, not my monkeys.
Yeah.
When it comes to other people's problems. Why now are people being made to focus on something what is not relevant to them in any shape, way, or form?
I think a lot of them, it's because it's their entire personality.
Exactly. Social media requires you to have an opinion on everything, most of which you're unqualified.
Yeah, well,
and if you don't have one, they declare silence is violence, and you're part of the problem.
Exactly.
Well, that's not fair. That's not fair. I don't want to be dragged and involved in somebody else's conflict.
No, I don't give a shit who
wins.
It's
not my fucking business.
Who wins in Ukraine? I don't give a shit. I don't live there.
No, exactly. And that is a fucking non-entity problem. I don't think that's real. You know?
And why are we giving them £3 billion?
Rinse.
Yeah.
Rinse the money.
Yeah, that's another thing though. Like, it isn't my monkey, it's not my circus, but my tax money is going over there. Oh, just for the record, because I don't like to be incorrect. It's Gillian Anderson, not Gillian Anderson.
Gillian Anderson's in the X-Files.
It's not
Dana
Gillian
School.
Michaels either. It's Gillian. What's her name? Somebody help, Jack.
That's it. Gillian. What's her name? We'll stick with that. I don't care. It's
Gillian
Britta.
Jacobs. Gillian.
That's
Jacobs.
it.
Okay.
Britta. I don't know. There's just something about her. She looks. If she didn't have that makeup on, I think she'd look a lot better. Because I like women a bit more natural. Because makeup, that's a con. That's a facade. This is me looking absolutely gorgeous. Now you've knobbed me. I'm pregnant. You've got to marry me. And then next morning, no makeup. Jesus, look like a fucking, I don't know, a steak that's been puked up.
Oh, I know what you mean. I once had a girlfriend who I never once saw without makeup. She would get up earlier than me.
Wow.
To go and put some on.
Well, that was a Chris Rock bit. He's like, women are always going, "Oh, men, they lie," and he's like, "What are you talking about? Fake nails, fake hair, fake fingers, fake face, fake lips, fake boobs, fake ass." Yeah,
looking for a real man.
Right, and you're saying I'm lying? Shit.
And then you've got this is what pisses me off as well. You've got these Kardashians, right, on telly.
There are 4 lights.
How many people are on Minos cover? David Warner in Star Trek 3 times. Next Gen. And then it was St. John Talbot in Star Trek 5. Mm-hmm. And then it was Chancellor Gorkon in 6. Yeah. Wow. That is good.
Warner as the beaver.
The Kardashians would be, there are 4 cocks.
You've got all these fake fuckers living this fake fucking made-up world. It's a construct. It's a TV show. And then you've got everybody emulating it. And then you've got all these people walking around with lips looking like they've been fucking punched by Mike Tyson. And then you've got Botox, and then they're having shit sucked out, and gastric fucking bands, this, that, and the other. All chasing a fake image of what people should be. And that's why I fucking hate TV.
Yes, I mean, that's what they think people want. They think that we want the Real Housewives. We don't.
No,
not even close, man. Well,
I'd soon have a fucking prostate exam out the blue.
I want a woman I can have a conversation with. Not just one off, how are you? I mean, me and my missus, we talk for hours every day.
Brilliant.
And that's why we've been together for like 26 years. Because there is not a day goes by where we do not make time for each other.
I wish it were like that with my missus, but no, she's got too many wrong people whispering in her ears, because a lot of her friends have got to a certain point, they've got the kids, they've got established, and they want rid of the blokes, so they can just be in a little conclave of themselves. Now, my missus has been fucking working on trying to get rid of me for fucking ages. I mean, she's really, but I'm here for my kids, not her. Bro, I notice when her fucking wheels come off, it's Trev. She does this stupid, I mean, fucking shit voice. Trev. And I'm like, fucking, I've changed my name to Rupert.
Rupert.
If you guess mine, I'm going to do a Rumpelstiltskin on her. You've got to guess my name, otherwise fuck off.
Well, I'll give Gillian Jacobs credit for having her real lips. She hasn't inflated them like a life draft yet.
I'd spunk it. Would you spunk it, swappers?
Several times. Although, I kind of thinking that she's going to probably start on the Ozempic and the buccal fat removal.
Buccal fat removal, yeah.
It's making people. What is this buccal fat removal? What do they do? Is it like liposuction?
They take the fat out of the cheeks to give that face that sallow look and the high cheekbones that makes them look like Skeletor. And they think it looks good because an army of gay men who are makeup artists in Hollywood tell them that this is what beauty is. We have to stop letting those guys tell us what hot is. Yeah, of course it's not.
Like I tell a lot of lasses, make use of what you've got. And they go, what do you mean? I say, look, you've already, you don't need to fucking plaster a load of shit on.
Mm-hmm.
How about, if you can take this as a compliment, you're naturally pretty. You don't need all that slap. You're just going to be fake like every fucker else. But it's like kids now. My daughter, fucking peer pressure. There's all this like pressure to fit in and do this, that, and the other, and none of that. I mean, I'm lucky. My kids think like me, and a couple of my kids have been to university, and they've had the pressure of you've got to be like this, else Professor fucking Red Comic Con ain't going to let you pass this course. And why aren't universities going, right, Damien, you've been a professor now for several months and you're doing this, that, and other, and you're influencing, you're biasing your students. You're supposed to be, we're paying you good money to educate them. But no, you're just indoctrinating them. This is a course for astrophysics, but you're teaching them about fucking dry fanny syndrome in Uganda. And go on.
The thing is, the next bridge you drive your car over was built by an engineer that was more concerned about getting pronouns right than getting the math right and the materials and the weight distribution and the stress alignments on that bridge. That's what's scary. That's why we're seeing planes fall out of the sky that are being flown by DEI pilots. That's why people...
Why aren't people taking a step back and going, this bollocks has got to stop. It's unreal. It's unsafe. It's plain fucking stupidity. Why aren't people doing something about it?
Well, I'm using the plane example. Until people stop flying, nothing's going to happen.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If I'm one of the large airlines and I'm allegedly hiring DEI engineers, like you said, with the planes coming down and everything, or doors falling off, what was it, like record air travel this last year? Because the airlines, I was just reading yesterday that, airline tickets are as, pricey as they've ever been. Well, 25 years ago, that wasn't the case. They were struggling to have any of us fly because they were all on their deathbed. That's why there's no incentive. I can stop flying. I mean, I haven't flown in years. I'm one person. And then with my family, okay, so we got a few people that don't fly. The airlines don't care.
Yeah, it's got to fucking stop. Because it's just unreal. And I'd hate to live in California, because that Gavin Newsom, how the fuck is he not in jail? He's ruined California.
Well, look at their high-speed rail and how much they've spent on that. I believe the feds just cut them off. It's like, we're not contributing any more money to that rail because it's still not finished. I mean, they were building that, 30 years ago?
A junkie's just shitting my lawn and dropped a load of fucking needles in his own shit. Can you come and do something about it? And you're more likely to get arrested for harassing this person.
Yeah.
How the fuck does that work? Really? Why haven't they got more people with common sense in positions of power? Which makes me think that they're useful idiots and they're there to serve a purpose. I'm trying my best not to talk about fucking politics, but there's a lot wrong with everything and it needs putting right. Because there's too many wrong people in power. And they're just trying to keep us, because we're the proletariat, we're scum, we're shit, we're nothing to these elites. They just want to divide us in such a stupid way. It's not conducive to, progressiveness. Instead of focusing on, fucking Darren's now fucking Danielle, or my pronouns are. I don't give a shit about your pronouns. I care more about you as a person than what your character's like.
Right.
I care about how well you interact with me. And I'm not going to fucking use your pronouns. A friend of the family I've had a bust up with one of their kids because I put something on Facebook and expressed my feelings about, instead of taking medication, because that's just like plastering a crack, get to the bottom of what's causing the depression, kind of suck it up a little bit and, just use your fucking testicles and just get out of it. But no, that wasn't acceptable, I made somebody feel unsafe with my words.
There's no money to be made from curing people, Trev.
I know this. I mean, do you
They
know,
need
there
to
was a
keep them
thing
on the antidepressants and the uppers and the downers as long as possible.
there was a thing about one of these pharma companies, and I can't remember which one it was. Not Pfizer, but it was some. Then what had just paid a shitload of money out? Who were they? Was that Pfizer?
They were
No.
sued successfully several times, I think.
Yeah, but who's the one who's just got like fined stupid amount of money and they've got to make reparations and shit over
I don't
COVID?
know.
Well, anyway, whoever they were, I don't want to use a name, but a big pharma company has been in business for 146 years and hasn't cured a single thing.
Mm-hmm.
Now let that fucking sink in. 146 years, they've not cured a single fucking person.
It's not healthcare, it's health management.
Yeah, I'm going to wrap things up at past because everybody's either NIAT's probably on or B-sides because I might as well go door to door and do this show. It's only 8 people watching.
But you were talking about, how do these people get in power? I don't know if you heard, the
the useful
incident here in
idiots,
Florida.
the
Well,
puppets.
But in what universe is it appropriate, whether it's, and I don't know that they do this in England, but in the United States, there are states here that will issue driver's licenses to illegal aliens.
Yeah,
In what universe does that make sense?
And then they drive fucking lorries and kill 3 people. 4 people and 3 of them were kids.
Yeah.
Commercial ones. And then there's a guy that got stuck going the wrong way down a freeway the other day. Nobody was hurt, but it could have killed hundreds of people.
Yeah, but it's all right because in Calcutta you can do that. Anyway, I'm going to end it there because I want to wrap things up nicely because we've gone nearly 4.5 hours. I'm well impressed.
Nice.
It's nice to go and sit down and watch this show on my TV for a little bit.
Were we entertaining for a few minutes while you were chilling?
Well, 3.5 hours.
I'm just listening to fucking Scotty ruining my channel, which was interesting.
I have to have a slash really bad.
Well, we're going in just a moment, so I want to thank Swappers. Swappers is now a permanent fixture by demand. Everybody's demanded that you're on Friday Night Shite when we do it.
That was me and all my sock puppet accounts, by the way.
You twat. So I want to thank you, Swappers. You'll be back next time.
Thank you.
Mr. Phobos, thank you as always, matey.
Cheers. What a pleasure. Always.
I bet your arse doesn't look like your avatar's arse, does it?
It did when I was in my 20s.
I bet you were popular with all the boys. Oldest Gamer, thank you.
Thanks for having me, Trev. It was fun. We kind of drove off the rail here and there, but always entertaining.
Say hello to Spud for me. I think that's his name. I forgot. I haven't spoke to him for yonks.
Yeah, I'll say hi.
Top of the morning to you. Z3PO, always ready to fucking spray my joints with his W. You said it was WD-40, but I've got a nasty rash now.
Nasty rash?
Yeah.
I may have lied about the WD-40.
It's like a fucking gash rash. Are you sure you're clean?
Does it smell eggy?
No, it smells like a weird, cheesy, yeasty smell. Should I be concerned?
I would go and see a doctor immediately and get at least a 2-week course of antibiotics.
You lied, didn't you? It wasn't
I did.
WD-40.
It wasn't.
You've been one of them fucking gonk power droids, haven't you, you bastard?
I've been collecting its discharge for the last 3 weeks.
Oh, you absolute cunt. Anyway, I'm going to end it there. Thank you for watching Friday Night Shite. This one will go down in history as the fucking pilot that crashed. Literally. Thank you for everybody for sticking this shit out. You're braver than me. You deserve a medal. Thank you to Brian for the super chat. Much appreciated. That's by the time YouTube's took their cut, I might be able to afford a